I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his. The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would been smoked. Pack the whole group up, pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather jumped me sitting on the couch. I told him, bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on his 80 degrees.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We'll see who jumps on the show in a bit. Today we're going to be discussing the Andre Ward interview with Devin Haney that made Gervonta Davis come out and take shots at Devin Haney, obviously. And, he went on to say more than just this, but the gist is, and I quote, "You got your ass beat, bruh. Move on and get over it." So we're going to be discussing, this today. It is fight week. We did not have the normal show yesterday due to some emergencies that took place. So if you do want to make any final predictions, we did do previews and predictions for both today's card and tomorrow's card, but feel free to call in and discuss it. And we can talk about the Andre Ward interview as well. I have that pulled up and listen to pretty much half of it. I'm at the 22-minute mark. It's about a 49-minute video. Shout out to Ward. I'm such a narcissist, I almost feel responsible for, him doing this, right? Because I asked him, it's like, you guys wanted to give him $100 million hypothetically, and I'm like, bro, what is he doing post-boxing, to help? And this is helping, you know what I mean? Sitting down with all these guys, giving them a platform, getting them to open up, like only Ward could, I don't think anyone can do that, right? Maybe another fighter can do that, but I think it takes a fighter. It will take a fighter to get them to open up and feel as comfortable as I see them, being with Andre Ward. He's got that big brother vibe, and he's certainly getting these guys to talk. He obviously has a relationship with Devin as well, both being from Oakland. And it really showed on camera, So shout out to Ward. And the art of Ward is what he's bringing, via all the fights and I think all the smoke, right? So he's been doing a lot of interviews, man. He's working. He's definitely working. So shout out to him. He's He's taking it serious. As you can see, he's dropping multiple episodes, and he's giving guys like myself, great content to discuss, giving us talking points here on TBV to talk with our community. So, again, shout out to Ward for putting in that work. And shout out to Haney, man, for opening up. This was a difficult, subject, I'm sure, And he said a lot. He said a lot. He's getting hated for it. And, I mean, specifically, Tank came out and said something about that particular part, right? So I will try and find the exact audio, but, Haney is explaining to Ward that after the fight, he's going back and he's just trying to see what he did wrong, and he can't find it. He doesn't know what it is that he did wrong. He feels like he had an amazing camp. He feels like he did everything right, and he couldn't explain it. And then obviously, they find out that Ryan is cheating or cheated, and it makes all the sense in the world to him. But that's what gets Tank to come out and say what he said, right? Tank feels whether there was cheating or not, like a lot of fans, they feel like whether there was cheating or not, you weren't defensively sound, your game plan wasn't on. And I think that's a bit unfair, especially to have Tank leading the charge, because Tank is biased. That's his biggest win. So it's tainted, in the sense that after Tank beats Ryan, this would be Ryan's biggest win, which would only make Tank's win look better, because it's always good for an opponent of yours to go on and accomplish something, because it makes your win look that much better. But there's controversy with that win, and, Tank is the only one that doesn't seem to care that there was some sort of cheating going on. It's a little strange, because he's in the same sport, and someone can take that approach with him. Obviously, he has that equalizer, man, and he's never been through it, and maybe that's why he's acting that way. But, again, a guy that popular, it's a bit unfair to take that stance, because the man was cheated. It's not like Ryan got a clean win, They definitely need to run it back to see where they stand with each other, because, Devin is taking a hit. He's taking a hit publicly in the eyes of the public, perception, and even in his finances. You got Eddie out here telling him he should take $1 million tune-up. And, based off this interview with Ward, you can tell that Devin and Eddie have a really good relationship. Ward got Devin to talk about the Cambosa situation and, how that came about. And you can hear in that story that he really wanted Eddie to be a part of it, and he was trying to make Eddie a part of it. But, much like we already knew, that was a 24-hour deal, and he revealed those details again to Ward, and, he made his decision to sign the Top Rank. But in that story, you can hear that he desperately wanted to continue his relationship with Eddie. So I say all that to say now you got Eddie in the media saying that Devin's value is different because of what took place. So what happened is serious. And for Tank to say, move on, it's like, how? When now they're devaluing me. You got Top Rank only trying to give me 1 point something for the Sandor fight. And you got Matchroom not doing the business with me that they were accustomed to doing. So, yeah, it is affecting Haney. I remember that there was, talks of potential legal action, and I wonder what happened with that. Is he going to pursue, some sort of civil suit because of what took place? Because, it's obvious the market value has changed, right? His market value has changed. He thought he was going to get a Liam Pato fight for whatever amount he's accustomed, and he was made aware that that is not the case. So, he thought he was going to defend his title, and he was made aware that that ain't the case, because if you want to defend it, it ain't going to be for what you normally get paid. So, yeah, man, this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested in calling in, you can do so in about 4 minutes with your landline or cell phones, but Discord and Twitter Spaces available to rock and roll for anybody that wants to call in. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Hopefully putting this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. I do want to touch on on the relationship with Shakur. I hate that he answered it that way. I feel like that wasn't truthful. Why not tell Ward that the relationship went sour during the negotiations? Like, I wanted a better story from that, man, because they was cool up until that point. Remember, like, me and Danny was right in the gym when Devin and I think it was Shakur that was there first, then Devin pulled up, or vice versa, just so that nobody quotes me, right? And they hugged and all that shit. So, there was videos. I don't know. This is weird. I would have assumed he was gonna say, nah, we was cool up until the time of the negotiations. He didn't think what I was offering him was fair, and I thought it was fair since I did all the heavy lifting. Like, nothing. He gave no, like, that was your time. That was your time to give your side of the story, like, on a major platform, because you guys got to remember, All the Smoke purchased Showtime. So these guys got nearly 2 million subscribers. These things are going, heavily viral in the box. I mean, look, this episode with Haney's already at over 150,000 views in 13 hours, with over 5,000 thumbs up on YouTube. So, they have a really big platform. He needed to take advantage of that. So just wanted to bring that up so that you guys can also give me your thoughts on that. Now, remember, I didn't watch the entire interview. I made it right when they're talking about the Loma fight. And I don't even remember that. But going through Ward's timestamps, I did hear the whole conversation of the impact of Turkey and the George Kambosos fights. I did hear the winning the first title. I did hear turning pro at 17 and, how he felt about going to Mexico. Ward did a great job because he didn't touch on the normal things that we already knew about Haney. And that's why I'm a little bit let down that we didn't get more of the Shakur story. But shout out, man. The Art of Ward is popping. He's doing his thing. And it's a perfect way to stay involved in the sport and give back to the sport, because he's got such a big platform. He's such a big person in this sport that the people that he puts in that chair are going to garner attention because of himself. So, pretty dope. Phone lines are open, though, if you want to call in. We're going to go out to whatever super chats we got first, and then we'll get to those phone lines. We got the first super chat of the day coming through, looking like the pullout bandit, $5. He says, remember when Dre announced his podcast deal and y'all spent a week shitting on him? All the Smoke, boxing, been killing the game. Fire, fire, fire. Well, I think you remembered that incorrectly. What you are remembering is what you're choosing to remember. What really took place is that Ward was announcing a comeback. He didn't say what it was. So all of the boxing fans that desperately wanted Ward to return to the ring assumed it was going to be a return to the ring, So then when we received the news it was a podcast, yes, initially we were let down because our expectations was we thought he was coming back to boxing. And we were teased that by, I forget who he sat down with, and they insinuated that he deserves $100 million to come back. So again, the podcast announcement was received as a comeback announcement and then met as not a comeback announcement. So yeah, also Pull Out Bandit, you have to understand we're human beings. We're allowed to change our mind. You can dislike something initially and then, decide, someone say, just take a bite and you taste it and it's good. So, you dudes just love to be the one to say, aha, you said it was not going to be good and it's good. Like, cool, if that's what makes you happy, amen to you. What makes me happy is that Ward is doing something in the sport, like I asked. That's all that matters. Giving back to the sport, using his influence to help other fighters, that's all that matters to me. But looks like I'm going to be joined by the king of Essex in a bit. I got Reggie Smith. Welcome to that prospect level, Reggie. We got Diaz, who gifted 5 memberships. Drop a bomb for that man. Bayou Boys 7700. Welcome to the prospect level. Flashy Boy $5. How is Ryan Tank's biggest win with no accolades? I mean, he is the biggest win, bro. He had the interim title. Leo, yeah, you're right. Leo got what, 4-time champion? Bucky Rogers, $10. Love the topic today. Can't wait to hear all the Tank haters. Rolling on the floor emoji. The face said what he said. Shut up, move on, little boy. Hashtag the one. Hashtag GTD. Buenos dias, Amin. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. Top of the morning, Skipper. How you feeling?
Can't call it.
So, the title, Tank. He has his opinion. I think it's more about Devin and Devin's lack of a rollout or lack of a plan, man. And I think this puts him in a position where he's just saying things that it lends itself to too much public scrutiny. So, for example, this idea about having a good strategy and a good plan. I mean, respectfully, a lot of people would disagree with that. I think he was given an opportunity to sit down with Andre Ward, the hometown kind of perspective and this and that. But at the end of the day, Tank taking a shot at him is no different than any of us taking a shot at him. It just doesn't, what I'm saying is callers say it in so many different ways. People, fighters, former Sean Porter, Antonio Tarver, everybody's given their own commentary, and they've all said the same thing. If that was your game plan, technically, it was a very poor plan. So I'm just curious to why Devin would, state that unless he truly believes it. So no, Tank is not hating. Tank is stating the obvious,
So you don't think Tank has some sort of duty to do this because of how that's his biggest win? Like, they want to call me a flip-flopper because I use the word biggest win for accolades, but Tank made records. He broke financial records. He's in the top 5 gate because of that fight. They brought back million like, we haven't seen a million. They went to 1.2. Like, that's the fight that made him a multi-millionaire. He made over 40. Like, there's no bias?
I don't see it that way. Why? Why would he be biased? Why? Because it's like, what?
Because if you take away what Ryan did and he's labeled a cheater, then, because again, you beat someone, what did that person do? What do they go on to do? Oh, they won a title? Oh, that's great. Oh, they beat an undisputed champ. Tank looks greater. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Mayweather looks good because Canelo's who he is today. You beat that man back in the day, and now look how great he is. That man, Floyd must be great.
Well, so, and here's why I don't think that exists, Ness. And let me say this, and we may be on opposite ends of the argument, but especially with news, and I love Lamont Roach. Shout out to DC. But that's those types of matchups and opponents ain't gonna make nobody feel like, oh my God, diminishing Ryan Garcia has already tainted Tank's resume. There's already been questions about it. Now, when you say the biggest fight, we're talking about money-wise. Most decorated, I kind of heard you when I was in the background. You were saying, you know, whether or not, I don't know, but I think people are long gone from making that. See, that's like, and Supermex feel me on this one, this is like smart wrestling fans. When you kind of know too much of the inner workings, you think that the people can see some of the magic behind the scenes. Like, no, that magic has already been stripped away. We know that Tank is a prize fighter. These fights are designed to bring a certain level of attraction and excitement, which is why Ryan Garcia as a dance partner works. Now, when Devin did it, this is why I'm putting it more on Devin. When Devin made that choice, now you gotta like Rob was trying to hold you to the argument. You gotta live and die on that hill now. So as he stands on the hill that he gotta live and die on, he's gonna say that he had a good strategy, which just, for the people that love the technical part of boxing, it just sounds asinine. So this is more about Devin not really being able to pick up any sort of momentum on his return. $4 million was his price. Power wasn't good enough. Now he had a game plan. Devin, to me, is just shitting the bed and trying to announce or pick up the momentum or pick up the pieces and move forward. Tank is stating the obvious. I don't see it as hate. I don't see it as diminishment or any sort of slander. It's just stating the obvious. He said it a little bit more crudely than some of the other people have said. That's all.
Well, let's get to some audio before we, let me finish these super chats here. We got Gooner, 1920. Welcome to the prospect level. Joshua Grisham, $10. I really think Tank is obsessed with Devin. Tank has been under a rock, and now he pops out. He do all that talking and don't want to fight no one. Jerry Soriano, $5. Ness, you fumble in the bag by not checking the vids. I send you ahead of time. They go viral the next day. T.O. ducked Haney. Again, shaking my head. Let him cook. DC3, $2. Barrios, Pedraza, Santana, Cruz, Gamboa, Garcia, Pitbull. Shh. Oh, Santa, I mean Santa Cruz. Okay. Yeah. Is he saying, like, he's reading off Tank's resume? That's what I'm lost.
Yeah, probably in response to when I said, or maybe not, when I said people had already had questions about Tank's resume. So, you know, it's he don't have to pump up Ryan Garcia in order to make his point.
All right. So I wanted to play that audio for you guys real quick before we take hit out to the phone lines. And right now we are on the Art of Ward.
And you in the PDs don't just magically pop up in your system. And if they do, then you can justify it, right? You should be able to justify how I got in your system, and it would set you free. The truth will set you free. That's the truth.
So you feel like it was just the PEDs that beat you, or do you think it was his skill set plus the PEDs?
PEDs, I mean, it's going to enhance whatever you already got. He wasn't a bum fighter before that. You know, he wasn't just trash. So he always showed power and speed before that. PD is going to enhance whatever you got. And I don't care what you say. If that's the case, why are they banned? Why don't we test for him? If that's the case, we shouldn't even test for him.
But y'all had VADA testing throughout the camp. Tell me if I'm wrong. He passed all his tests until the week of the fight.
Correct.
Right? So he tested positive for a test pre-fight and then post-fight.
Yeah.
Right? So, the test take 3 or 4 days to come back. But he had already, so he essentially had dirty urine going into the fight. You just didn't know it because the test hadn't came back.
Of course, yeah.
And then he tested again after, and that also came back. Was it 1 or 2 substances? Because I heard something about a second substance.
1.
Okay.
It was like a speculation for 2, but it came back that one was cool. And then it was 1.
So to me, that tells me, I ain't no scientist, but that tells me that it didn't seem like he was like cycling through training camp with this stuff. I think what happened, I heard he was real heavy the week of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I heard something like 15 pounds. Don't know if it's true.
Mm-hmm.
And then he obviously didn't make the weight.
Mm-hmm.
Did Floyd tell him not to make the weight? You already spoke on it, my boy.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
So he don't make.
Hey, yo, I love that. What happened here that we didn't see? Because the camera wasn't on Devin. He I feel like Devin made a face where Ward's like, hey, you already publicly spoke on it. Like, obviously he didn't say publicly, but he like, you already spoke on it, my boy. And then now they pan back to Devin. He got this funny smirk. So was he like behind the camera like, nah, I don't want to talk about that? Like, what the freak? You ain't see that?
I don't want to speculate, but they could have very well edited on. Nah, I ain't want to talk about Floyd. And then Ward says, but you already talked about it, my boy. Or like you said, could have been just a facial expression, like, throw your head back, like, nah, you one of those, and
Let me get back to that. Hopefully Ward don't flag us here for using his audio. Shout out to Ward and Art of Ward.
Wait.
Floyd said he didn't.
He did not?
Floyd said he didn't.
He did not?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what he said. That's his word.
I mean, I seen him throw.
I seen it too.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to leave it. I feel like he came in heavy and somebody said, hey, man.
So for those that are listening, because you're, listening on the podcast, Ward said, I seen him throw, and then he said, I'm going to just leave it at that. So he did do a hand gesture, which is, 3 fingers in the air, meaning 3 pounds. So he believes Floyd did tell Ryan, or at least is what his body language is saying, right? I mean, you're watching this or you're not?
No, I'm watching it.
And what do you interpret from him throwing up the 3 and like everything that just took place? I think he's busy.
Take this to get the weight off.
Uh-huh.
But the fact still remains he has something in the system and you don't know how that affected him. You don't know how that energized him. You don't know how that gave him more energy, more endurance.
Cutting weight. When you're in training camp, 9 times out of 10, I don't know about you because your body a little different, but when you're a little bit heavier, it's like a certain weight that you be, where you be a little bit heavier and you be kind of stronger, you be a little bit more sharper.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And then you cut the weight,
get weak.
and you get a little weaker. You still be sharp, but you're not as sharp as that what you was when you was a little bit heavier.
Yeah.
So maybe you take some to where you keep that strength. You don't gotta drain yourself or strain yourself so much when you're losing weight. But I don't know. I'm not an expert though.
When did you first hear he wasn't making a weight? Was that the day before the fight?
Yeah, I found out when pretty much everybody found out.
Well, that's pretty much it. I don't want to play his entire interview. The point is to go over there and watch it. Shout out to them and All the Smoke. Hopefully we're not already flagged. But this is what we're talking about. I did want to play the conversation of the PEDs because the role of the PEDs gets minimized and it gets overlooked because people want to write it off as bad game plan. That being said, we did screen share but didn't say what Tank said fully. So for those that are not watching the video podcast and instead listening, Tank says on a tweet where he's quote tweeting a video that is clipped of Devin discussing the game plan. Dude, really a B word. Ninja said, had a great game plan. Ninja, no you didn't. We all seen the fight as a whole. You got your ass beat, bruh. Move on. Get over it. A little bit of misspelling here and there, but these guys are probably doing miles and shit. They in the gym hitting the bag. He took the gloves off real quick to just tweet. Who knows? But I fixed it up wherever there were mistakes so that we can understand. That being said, any thoughts on what he said?
On
what
Tank said.
On what Tank said directly to Devin.
Again, I look at it as, kind of, brushing past. You can't brush past the PED part. And I think, again, that's what makes Devin's statement kind of crazy. If Devin kind of left the, hey, I had a good strategy part out and just insisted like, yo, that fight would have never been the same. This kid was on PEDs. That would have really, left Tank looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But he gets to say, yo, now you got to move on because you got your ass beat. And you definitely can't go into the second fight with the same strategy if you think, nah, the only difference is that he'll be clean this time and I'm going to use the very same strategy. Like that's the fallacy right there.
All right. Well, we got Bernard Banks, $7 Canadian. Tank commenting on a random Devin interview, but no comment on T.O. calling him a monkey. Shameful. He'd rather tear down another brother. He is lost. But, well, I will say, that T.O. video isn't working out for him. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's just like too many people feel offended and like he's being slick with it. Meaning like he knows what he's doing by using the words that he's using. It's not being received well for him. But it is interesting that Tank didn't say anything about what T.O. said. Bodywork Boxing, $10. Y'all slammed DeMarco for only watching highlights of fights, yet you listened to a slither of an interview, not the whole thing. Don't spin this on Tank for stating the obvious. My friend, I didn't need to hear the whole thing because we heard it together. I'm not understanding. Why do you need to hear the whole thing to talk about the Tank portion? But shout out, man. Shout out. Lake County, $10. The fact that this is viewed as a quote-unquote return is dumb. It's the typical timeline for a boxer. It's not like it's Earl Spence Jr., Danny Garcia, or Thurman, or Mel Charlo, all whom been out 12 months or more. Stop gassing. I don't know who he's talking about. Did I use the word Devin's return? The phrase? Like, I don't know who's addressing this.
I don't know. That could have been in the context of when I was saying I think this is a poor rollout for Devin, if you will, to use that expression. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this is his way of, is just taking the angle of I had a great strategy against a guy where you can just hang him for the PEDs. I just don't get the logic in how he's presenting it. But
word. We got callers to get to. Looks like Noble. Noble on Discord.
Shout out to all our road warriors and drivers.
Yo. Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, man. You already know, Devin was up there. I really don't like Ward. He has a monotone voice. Just like his fights with no passion. He talks with no passion. But Haney seems like a battered fighter. I think the worst thing that can happen to people in life is when you don't see the unexpected coming because you can't brace for it. He thought he was so much better than Ryan. And he thought Ryan was a quitter. He was this, he was that. And at the end of the day, I have a problem with him complaining about Ryan blowing weight. Because at the end of the day, you didn't care that he blew the 3 pounds after he paid you. You still thought you were the better fighter and that you was going to steam through Ryan. Because how he was talking, I'm meeting you in the middle of the ring. He thought he was going to steam through Ryan. So now the 3 pounds is an issue? No, cut it out. You know what I would have respected Devin said? Devin should have said, I shouldn't have taken the money and I should have called the fight off. But you know why Devin didn't do it? Because he was trying to still build this aura of Tank avoiding him. That he's looking for the Tank fight. Because at the end of the day, that's all he was really looking for is that Tank fight. He was trying to build up his cachet for Tank to move up there and fight him for, another 20 to 30, $40 million payday. Because, Tank's about his bread. Rightfully so. So I just didn't like that. I think he should have sat down and be like, yeah, Andre, I kind of miscalculated. I should have, when I seen Ryan wasn't taking the weight serious, I should have called the fight off. I should have took the fight off and went a different route because this is boxing. I'm a professional. But he didn't do that because he thought he was going to run through Ryan. And I think this is just the turkey effect. He doesn't want to take that $1 million for that tune-up, for that low-level tune-up, because he just heard Shakur get paid a whole bunch of money to fight Cordina, a guy moving up off a knockout loss. So him in his mind is like, why would I take a short when Shakur is out here getting paid all that money? And technically, in the books, he didn't get a loss. But yeah, why don't you take short money to go fight Paro in Australia like you did Kambosos? Oh, yeah, because you don't have all the advantages like you did with Kambosos. Because Kambosos didn't have anything, not one quality better than Haney. Maybe the only thing Kambosos can do better than Haney was talk-ish. That was the only thing. But Kambosos didn't have the hand speed. He didn't have the footwork. He didn't have the size. He had no advantages. He's going to fight Paro. Paro's a naturally 140-pounder. Sure, he beat up his face in sparring, but it's different. 16 and 8 ounces is two different things. Like and Paro's the champ. He went OT, took the belt. So it's different.
That's the bell, champ. Why y'all stay punching after the bell? If you're watching this on YouTube, can we get a thumbs up? G-Ball with the $5. To be honest, I thought the most interesting part of the interview was Ward asking him what Bill was telling him in the corner, and Haney refused to talk about it. I thought the most interesting part was the whole origin, the not going to the Olympics because you're 17 and they're going to make you wait 4 more years, turning pro, and your father coming up with this idea to go to Mexico, because that's when we found out that it was his dad's idea and that he wasn't really with it. And then he's like, all right, let's do it. And I love the fact that he was like, bro, I was treating each fight like it was a world-class fight. Like I was training and sparring for 12 rounds. And, the outfits and everything. I just love that because it's non-traditional, And it's like he said in that story, he said, now everybody goes to Mexico. But when I was doing that shit was unheard of. And it was only bad stories that you could get robbed, which is true. Candy Slim 501, $5. Another content creator said, quote unquote, it's like telling Cotto the plaster in Margarito's gloves didn't matter. How absurd is that? Betting show today? Yes, that is absurd. That is absurd. That's a good analogy.
Good analogy.
And we haven't been doing the betting shows. We've just been going over so long on the damn morning show. But we got a big weekend, so we should certainly slide it in. Young Ghost, Yo Ness, correct me if I'm wrong, without the last knockdown, was Devin not winning the fight? On the scorecard, without PEDs, you can argue for Devin point. I don't know the official scorecards, bro. That's my good friend CYP's thing. He loves that. He'll whip that scorecard out and tell you how many judges had it what ways and gave what rounds to who. I would have to check my scorecard and see how I had it at the time of the fight ending.
If I recall, though, we did have a lot of fans and a lot of people that seem to think that Devin was doing well except for the knockdowns. And a lot of people, again, their defense was, yo, he just is not either trying to, or he's absent-minded. He's not stopping that hook. Or maybe Ryan's hook was just too on point again.
Well, he was fighting for the knockout himself. That's the issue. He didn't show respect. He didn't show respect where it's funny, Tank did. Tank took a whole round and a half showing respect, downloading, barely threw anything, if not, did not throw anything until he, boom, unleashed and dropped that dude. So, you know, Devin's approach was different. Ryan, look, we have to admit that Ryan was successful in his pre-fight antics. He got into Devin's head. He made Devin think he wasn't right. And that made Devin underestimate him and fight unlike himself because he rushed out there for a knockout. We all seen that. And it put him down. But then when he composed himself, he started to win those middle rounds, but then he got caught again. You know, Majid was up. Majid. Going, oh, there you go. We hear you.
Everybody needs to like the video and subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I feel like Tank, saying that shit, like it's just them, anytime there's some decent news going on with the Knicks, they throwing some shots at each other. So I feel like it's another day on Tank tweets, he might delete it soon, and it's just shit Tank do. As far as that Ward interview and everything, like even a game plan statement, Bill Haney came on here and said that, like he wished that they would have did some some stuff different, game plan wise. Devin Haney said it, so I'm like, it was a bad night. It was what it was, As far as that money shit that's going on, you only as good as your last match, and I guess even if whatever happened, it's what it is. So he just got to lower his ego, find a way to get back to the game. All right, Nash, there's one thing that I wanted to ask you. He looking for all of these opponents, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really nobody we asking for. Do you think that if he go for those premium opponents, like somebody at Four Kings or some of that type shit, that, you know what I'm saying, he'll get a better offer for some fights? But that's all I got.
I am lost, Majid. I don't know what you mean because I'm assuming you're talking about Tank
No.
going for one of the Four Kings.
Or Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying? Like, just try to get one of those type of fights made, and I think that the bank could be bigger. But if you going, like, trying to fight those European people, that's good for their side of the turf. But in America, the casuals don't know them, and that's a hard sell, I think just at this point, they ain't about to be giving him all of that money that he want, for, not top-tier opponents. So I think that he just gotta go in the bag and like get one of these premium names, like Tank talking shit and he trying to fight Roach, but technically, y'all got some time to talk and everything. So I believe that all he got to do is go to those top tier names and he'll gain our interest fast as fuck. But these opponents that he looking for, we just waiting to hear when it drops so it can happen, and then we still gonna want those top tier names. So that's on them, but I think that's the problem. That's all I got.
All right. So the team sent the scorecard, and there was a 112-112, so certainly there the knockdowns came into play. Shit. Yo, you know, I forgot that shit was back-to-back. 10 and 11, both was the knockdown rounds? And 7.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And a fight that Dev might have been winning.
And there was a point deduction on Ryan. Lord, I even forgot that. Yeah, I mean, look. It's one of those fights, man. I'm gonna show y'all the scorecard. It's hard to understand though. You got to like go each round. But But that is the scorecard. Let me scale out a bit so you can see the notes. There's notes at the bottom. Ryan lost a point after hitting after, I don't know if that says bell or what the hell that says. Then it says winner by majority decision, Ryan Garcia. Phone lines are open though. We're going out to CYP. Yo. You got to unmute, player?
Yo, yo.
You.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm looking at these punch stats, man. Do you realize in the first round, Ryan didn't throw nothing but power punches? Didn't throw a jab. If you look at his jab selection, he didn't throw like no jabs. He was throwing power punch after power punch after power punch. I'm gonna tell y'all something, because you know I'm in this field. When you are on steroids and you're cheating, you throw all technique out the window because you believe that you're not gonna get tired. You believe that you are indestructible. If y'all remember Ben Johnson, drug chief from Canada who beat Carl Lewis, right? If you remember how he used to start, he used to jump out them blocks, put his head up and just sprint. That is not how you sprint. You have to conserve energy, build power so you don't burn out at the end of that race. He knew he was never going to burn out. That's why he jumped out there and just run as fast as he can. Ryan throwing nothing but power punches tells you I'm on them roids and I know all I got to do is connect on you and you're going to fall because I'm cheating. Some of y'all will never understand this and you think I just made that shit up, even though I went back in history to give you a history lesson. But whatever. Now I'm going to jump on Joe Pilot. I'm tired of you, dog. I'm tired of you because I used to think you was cool, but I started listening to your calls and I'm dissecting them, and I think you're a racist, dog. Like I start to hear every excuse you make for certain fighters, and you never make excuses for the others. It's like you always have something against certain fighters, and I'm just gonna be honest about it. Like I was listening, let's just run it down. Nothing negative to say about Ryan. Nothing negative to say about Ryan in this call, but he's the one that's suspended. He's the one found guilty, but you said nothing negative about him. You didn't even condemn Tio for being a blatant racist. Now it's out there. We just know he is. It is what it is. Didn't say nothing about that. So for years, sometimes he just doesn't talk without passion. What the fuck that mean? Well, I didn't know racists had to be passionate. You full of shit. Then you said Devin had all the advantages over Kambosos. You know he got paid less. He was forced to fight him twice. He had to sign a 3-fight deal to also fight Lomachenko after, which would be crazy. Campbell in Australia, then Lomachenko. What are you talking about? We had shows and arguments and discussions about how unfair this contract was just for this man to get a shot. But you called in here saying he had all the advantages. Like, I'm confused. And then you say he was okay with the weight. No, he wasn't. There has never been a pay-per-view fight canceled because somebody went overweight. Never. But you expect a 24-year-old to do it. It's never been done. It doesn't happen. That's why they have penalties for you going overweight. Man, they ain't canceling no fight for nobody going overweight. You full of shit, dog, and I'm not fucking with you.
You may feel like
It's
your
bully
time,
season, and I'm bullying.
but it's not your time.
God, yes?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, so I've been listening to the show for a long time. I've been listening for about a year, so I thought it's the perfect topic to call on because Tank and Haney are both my favorite fighters. So on to the topic you got. As far as Tank saying what he said, I understand that, but like everybody is saying, Tank want to post some shit, delete some shit. Post some shit, delete some shit. You got all these years where he could have easily fought him and never sent an offer to Haney. You know what I'm saying? I understand everybody talking about, what he said in the interview and all that shit. As far as his game plan, yes, some things did go wrong. As far as Haney during the fight is the fight, you understand? But Haney was winning the fight up until the last half of the fight. From round 7 when he got dropped, everything that happened, all the knockdowns happened on the last end of the fight, and makes you forget everything good Devin did before that. Yes, he didn't keep the right hand up and everything. And, one judge, like you said, had a 112-112. And one of those knockdowns that happened, or a point deduction, whatever, that fight could have went a majority decision, or split decision to Haney, and he would have won. But they would have booed, whatever the case would have been, But it didn't go that way. And as far as, again, the topic with that, like you said, Tank's biggest win is tainted because of everything that Ryan did, as far as the Haney. But Tank and Haney, or arch nemesis and everything, like I said, Tank always says something as he comes out. And as a Tank fan, it's pissing me off because I'm a barber and everything, and we talk barbershop all the time. But as far as him not sending a contract throughout these years, but constantly want to say something in between, anytime Haney says something, like, it doesn't make any sense unless you got to fight him. Even Coach Kenny, Coach Calvin, all of them. But I've been following their careers for a long time, and it doesn't add up to what they say about Haney instead of fighting him. But now we got to build the fight back up, et cetera, et cetera. It is what it is.
It's funny you say that.
Some of these fans.
Because I want to ask you, if he sends a contract now, there's rumors of Lamont Roach. Not everybody's liking that option. What if he sends a contract now? Would you respect Tank, or would you consider it like, oh, he's sending it because he's seen what Ryan did? Like, how would you take it? You want him to send it, so does it matter when he sends it?
Me personally, I want to see the fight regardless. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, like I said, I'm a fan of both. Those are both my favorite current fighters right now. But so me as a fan, I want to see the fight. If he were to send it right now, I know about my time. If he were to send it right now, I think people wouldn't like it because of the buildup would be dead. But at the same time,
You may feel like it's your time.
I'll call back later.
But it's not your time.
Go ahead, finish your thought. At the same time, what?
I said at the same time, if he do send a contract right now and Haney accepts it, the fight buildup wouldn't be as big because everybody's gonna say, oh yeah, Tank, he gonna sleep him, he gonna knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Rightfully so.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like, don't get me wrong, we could always use the triangle theory, wherever the case is. I hate when people say you can't use that, but you literally can't. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, to answer your question, if he were to send a contract right now, I still think Devin Haney can beat all these guys. You know what I'm saying? That Devin Haney that fought Regis can beat all these guys, but we don't know. As long as Haney has the same confidence that he has, he can beat all these guys. The question is, we don't know where his confidence is at right now. So if he were to send a contract based on how he would look, I feel like Haney can possibly, don't be surprised. I'm just trying to tell people, I think Tank will knock Haney out, but don't be surprised if that shit goes 12 rounds and Haney pulls off a split decision, if that.
All right, champ.
But,
I'm sure more people could have seen that had those knockdowns not happened. I don't think they can see that now that those knockdowns happen. It's like, if Ryan did that, they're going to expect Tank to do that or more. But he got a point. That Regis Devin, that Devin, that was whitewashed Devin, man. He whitewashed, man. And it's sad because I called that to a T. People wanted to bet and anything. I said that dude wouldn't win more than 2 rounds. I told him it was going to look like Floyd and Canelo, man. And it did. I never seen what Ryan was going to do. I'm telling you. I'm still in shock from that. Like, what everyone says is true. It's like, yo, he couldn't avoid that left hook. He just couldn't avoid that left hook. You know what I'm saying? He even hooked him like he would hook over Devin's jab, man. That was crazy. Honestly, especially coming off that Regis fight, he looked so good. I couldn't imagine that hook landing because I was in the gym with them for other camps, and Bill always tell you, we fight the fighter's best attribute. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they are preparing for that left hook, but at times And that's where the PEDs come in, right? Because, again, that specific drug helps with the speed and the power, helps with muscle gain, helps with lack of fatigue, which he was tired. I can't ignore that, but again, like CYP said, dudes out there throwing only power shots. So, drug or no drug, you gonna get tired if all you're doing is trying to chop down a tree. But I am a broken record. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. The quicker we get to 600 likes, the quicker we open up the live chat to all subscribers, not just members only. Shout out to the members keeping the lights on. I got Malcolm with a Twitter, Counterpunch on Twitter, excuse me. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Agree with CYP on Joe, always bringing up tribalism. And he means Joe Pilot. Ike, 5-pounders in the UK. But Ryan was gassed in the fight, or did I see a different fight? He took those middle rounds off because he was knackered. Hands up emoji. Adrian, $5. More plates, more dates. Already said the amount and time he took. It had no effect. You, clown. Huh? More plates, more dates. Already said the amount, time he took. It had no effect. I guess he's talking about Devin saying the time he took off. I don't know. I'm lost, man. Mr. PBC King counter cutting Malcolm's counter. PBC.
Oh, yeah. Yo, what's good? So the show says, move on, get over it. You got your ass beat. How does this Tank's win, though? The dude last caller said it. This Tank's win over Ryan Garcia. That Ryan Garcia beat Devin, but also popped dirty. Tank was the smartest one. Devin chose to let Ryan do what he wants to do. Tank said, no. We got this you got to do. You got this hoop you got to jump through. You got a rehydration clause because I know you trying to not make weight. What did Devin do? No, you could do what you want. Let's bet. He got paid. He got laid down. I think we should just move on from this. It's showing Devin is this is affecting him and his pay. I mean, he wants $4 million to fight people now. You might have taken the win off of BoxRec, but you can't take the win off of everybody's mind. I think we should move on and get over it. Tank is right. Stop trying to clown people or, make it seem like you're some Floyd Mayweather. If you was a Floyd, you should be $20, not 80. Not 60 for your pay-per-view. You're the Happy Meal of Floyd Mayweather. With some apple juice on the side. I don't think that you should be doing this anymore. He needs to definitely just be who he is and just accept these fights. He's already turned down one. Then he's already turning down another by asking too much money. So let's move on and get over it. Do the Devin Haney and take the low end of the money to eventually get the high end of the money. Do the Devin Haney. That's my call.
All right. King counter from J-Mac, cutting Malcolm. It's all good, Malcolm. We're going to get to you.
Yo. Good morning, good brothers. Can you hear me?
Yep, we hear you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. What a lot to unpack. I'm going to start off with Devin. Devin, initial question from Ward, saying he did everything right and not answering a comment or question about him and his dad. And that corner what was being said, I was taken back from that because I saw quite a few mistakes. And now I do get the Monday quarterback it, and they have had time to Monday quarterback it as well and see what they did wrong. and Devin made a lot of mistakes in that fight. Aside from the aside for the PEDs, but guess what? The PEDs overrides all of that, because even with the mistake that Devin made, just like somebody brought up the scorecards, they had times after we were surprised with Devin how he got hit with the speed and the power, that Devin still had times look like he was coming back, winning the rounds, and possibly may have been up on a fight due to his boxing ability. But I think we surprised us with how he responded to Ryan's power immediately. So that one, I think what Devin and Bill need to take away from this humbly is you got bumps and bruises in the road, and everybody's career ain't going to be as successful or unflawed. You got to learn from your mistakes, be less prideful and humble enough to accept that you went in there overconfident, and even though you thought that you were the superior fighter, you just thought you had that much of an advantage against Ryan. Boy, somebody getting on here saying that somebody should back out of a fight. Do you know how big this fight was? Do you know how many people have put aside to make this fight happen? Do you know that they have agreements in place when fighters miss weight for the fight to go on? For somebody to say that's what they should have did, like, bro, like, that makes zero sense to me. I'm not saying nobody never backed out of a fight, but a fight of this magnitude for Devin and Ryan was a very big fight in today's, at least today's marketing climate. For somebody saying they should have backed up out of it, I just don't think you fully understand the business that goes on in boxing. I'm not sitting up here acting like I'm a business expert, but I'm smart enough to know that a fight like this was not going to be backed up out of it. I'm sure if that drug test result came out first, then Devin would have backed about that fight. So for somebody to say Devin went on with it, if Devin would have knew the results and still went on with it, then we can't sit up there and say Devin got cheated in a fight. Tank comments. Man, Tank. I'm a fan of Tank. I think I'm more on the side of I hate on him for all the right reasons. Tank type a lot of shit but don't want to fight. Tank respond to a lot of shit but don't want to send contracts. You just ask, is the Devin and the Tank fight still big? You fucking well right it is. Tank is the face of boxing. Tank will knock him out just like Ryan knocker. He don't stand a chance with Tank. They will pay to watch Tank go in there and do what he do to the rest of his opponents. Since pillow-fisted Devin Haney, no chin Haney, could get in there and get knocked out. See, the problem with that is Tank don't believe that. That's why Tank only want to type about it. Do y'all see that real pattern how he type about certain fighters but don't want to send him a contract, but he the so-called face of boxing? Like, bro, that's not adding up. That's why I call him a fake face of boxing. Tank better stay to his money plan and his money print and stay away from them boxers. Let's go get in there and make him look average when he step up and fight him. Anybody, and that's if I go over, add another counter punch. If anybody that think the success Ryan had on the PEDs is the same fight with Tank, bro, you got a lot more to do than just watch boxing and tune in and just hang from Tank boxing trunks. Tank don't have the same advantages Ryan had. The reason why the hook kept slipping in, because Ryan is slightly taller and bigger than Devin. Tank is shorter. He's not going to have the same advantages. Ness, you said somebody brought up Regis fight and Devin. Tank won't ever fight like Regis. Tank not flat-footed like Regis. Tank moves. He's more agile. But being that Tank fights in that high guard coming forward, I can see him being on the end of Devin Haney's jab, whether he have a high, low, or low enough for Tank, because Ryan was taller and longer and was able to catch Devin with his hook. Tank not going to have that same advantage. Tank is going to be punching up. Tank is going to have to close the distance. Tank's going to have to push the tempo. We all know Devin will not do what he did against Ryan, against Tank, because that will advantage Tank. That would mean Tank is guaranteed a knockout. Devin will get knocked out standing in front of Tank like that. We know Devin will have to get on the back foot, use his jab and his angles. Tank is going to have to close the distance. That's why Tank will rather type instead of fight. I mean, I don't get why it's so hard to realize that. He only want to type shit against certain fighters, but he don't want to fight them because he want to get on Twitter and just type shit. 4 is his best win of Tank career. Leo is his best win. Ryan is his biggest name. I had a few more things. I jotted down. Tend to get a little passionate in my call, so I forget shit. I said canceling a fight. Devin and Tank. I think that's still a big fight. It'll be, I think, pay-per-view. I don't know how much it would do. I think it'll still be a big fight. I addressed Regis' foot speed. I addressed Denver comments, Tank comments. Joe Pilot. Bro, like,
You may feel like it's your
I didn't
time,
even want to say your name on here.
but it's not your time.
But, man, I agree with CYP with some of the egregious things that comes out of your mouth. You got fighters like Tio out here referring to fighters as monkeys, but, I mean, we already know the type of time Tio on, and we're supposed to take him serious. We got Ryan Garcia out here running around here cheating, failing drug tests, and we're supposed to take him serious. I just can't take these guys serious, and I also can't take these callers serious that can call boxing straight down the middle, man. It's just egregious that in today's boxing landscape, the guy who cheated gets praised over the guy who got cheated. Like, that shit makes no sense. It's still a competition. It's still a sport. I feel sorry for boxers, and I'm going to tell y'all something privately. I had this big dream that my sons was going to go up, box, do all that shit. I train them in the sport and all that. But after watching how you motherfuckers move through the sport, I don't want my kids to ever put that shit on the line for y'all. I tell my brother all the time, because he got 3 exceptional talents. I say, Jay, I'm for you, but, man, boxing a dirty sport, man. You see how these fans is and shit? I just hope that they fight for something more than just y'all, because you motherfuckers don't deserve no great fighters. You motherfuckers don't deserve fighters that's putting shit on the line, living their day-to-day life, going through their struggles to get in the big scene, and y'all go dismiss them when something happens, when a motherfucker puts something in his system to get advantage. And you just wake up and do your average Joe everyday job and then complain about what they're doing and all that. The shit is just pathetic. I think true athletes and great minds deserve a lot more for what they gain and for the time they put in the sport, and they damn sure don't deserve fans like y'all. Boxing fans are fucking pathetic. That's my 3 counter punches, and shit, that's all I got to say.
Shout out to you, man. Certainly felt that part about boxing fans not deserving the athletes. You know, not excluding myself from those boxing fans. You know, I can say some mean things too, but he is 100% right. Boxing fans, we're no good, man. We're no good.
And another point he made is not being able to call it down the middle for one reason or another because of your favorite fighter or some other attachment.
That's where I got off the bus, because we all know I'm Mr. Equality over here. You feel me? I love calling it down the middle, no matter who feathers got ruffled. Bucky Rogers, $5. Tank beats all these ninja emojis. Mr. PBC, King Counter.
Yeah. So people want Tank to instead tweet to then send Devin a contract. I don't think you Devin fans, Devin boys, want that. You guys know he needs a warm up. He didn't look good in his last fight. If Tank does this, he fights him. People are gonna be like, well, he wasn't ready. So let's just keep it a buck. Tank obviously sends contracts out there. Loma said that he's obviously eating dinner at the time that he sent the contract with his family. Shakur, obviously, he got a good deal. And then he's laid in the bed at the hospital. So let's not do that with Devin. He needs a good warm-up, but he also needs a reality check. $4 million is a little bit over the seas with it. I definitely think the Regis fight, I never had Regis winning 3 rounds, let alone maybe 1. Regis was a small dude. His biggest win was his loss. So Regis was a good little belt grab for Devin. But we've all seen it. Devin's fighting smaller dudes. But when Devin fights Tank, I don't think the height matters at that point. I think it's the skills. And, we've seen it. If he can't beat Tank's leftovers, the fight with Tank is not going to be the same. If he's getting wobbled in the first round by motherfucking Ryan, what is it gonna be like with Tank? Ness.
Fights have to happen, man, because you
All right.
going with triangle
Oh, yeah.
theories. You going with triangle theories. You thinking fighter
Okay.
A
Right.
beat fighter B, so he could automatically beat fighter C.
So, okay, here we go. Devin was a evasive, thick and jab dude. He tried to go in there with Tank's leftovers and knock Ryan out.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question.
I'm done asking you a question.
Okay,
You question no.
my bad.
Let me finish.
No, my bad.
No, you're good. I kind of threw me off. Fuck. Devin went in there with a horrible game plan. I never even thought he would do that. You know, his skill level was stick and jab, being evasive, but I think he wanted to prove a point, and that point did not get proved, other than him going to court and getting box rec to change it to no contest. So if Devin, we need to see Devin go back to his old game plan, stick and jab, and move, being evasive. He does not need to come forward. I think if he does that with Tank, it's not going to be a pretty night. And that's not a triangular theory. That's not a square theory. That's not no type of theory. No math theory, no scientific theory. He needs to stick and move and stay away from people. And Ryan was obviously a taller fighter, but Tank is a sneaky fighter who likes to be patient and find gaps. His feet are fast and his hands are fast. He's a smaller dude who knows how to get in a certain pocket. When he knocked out Ryan to the body, this dude literally looked like the Matrix. He ducked down and dug his fist into the dude and then turned his fist. So, you know, if you guys really want Devin to fight, we should get a warm-up for him. And he should start accepting legitimate, respectable money. Do the Devin Haney. That's my call.
Can I ask you a question now? Hello? Hello?
I think he left, man.
I just wanted to ask, what stance is Ryan? Do you know?
He's orthodox.
And what fighting style does the great Gervonta Tank Davis use?
He is what they call a southpaw.
Oh, okay. I never claim to be the sharpest pencil out there, but can you throw a left hook if you're if you're a southpaw fighter?
A back hook, you know, why are you doing that?
Okay,
you know?
a back left hook. Okay. So, you know, like that.
Yeah, that's ill-advised, though, tactically.
Totally different than this. Okay, just, you know, because, like I said, I forgot so much about that fight. I had to see the scorecard and remember that it was a point deduction. When Dev got knocked down, it was by a right hook out the southpaw stance?
You know something? I don't know, but I want to say there may have been a point, because I remember we were doing a fight chat. There may have been a point to where Dev may have gotten hit with a back hook. I don't want to lie.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because I thought he was getting hit with hooks from an orthodox fighter. So, like, Tank is a different fight. Does Tank have the power to do what Ryan did? Of course.
Yeah, he's.
But to think that it's a whitewash because Ryan did it when it's, again, you know, that's why God allowed my man Troy to be next, because he's gonna give you breakdown. And I'm not saying he's gonna say Tank is gonna lose, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying we can't act like the left hook is gonna land in a Tank fight when the dude's a southpaw. He's a southpaw, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's a whole different fight. But, yeah. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Gervonta Tweet Davis. That was pretty cool, though. I get what you did there. We got So we still got to get to your counterpunch, Malcolm. I ain't forget you. But the issue is that these other guys are jumping you, bro. So after Malcolm will be Mike in Texas for Joe Pilot, Joe Pilot for himself. Before you guys, though, Mr. Perfect with a king counter, and then Gervon. Troy, I'm trying to get to you, champ, man. I'm trying to get to, I'm going to get to you, but you know how it is. These dudes are cutting the line. I wanted you to go ahead and give me some breakdown because they over here thinking it's going to be the same fight. It's not the same fight. It's not the same fight.
Yeah, my man was right about that fan shit. Cause once nigga lose, nigga started degrading who he fought, started talking about him, all that shit. So I agree with that for sure.
Hey, you see me admit to it.
Yeah, yeah, I know. But yeah, Bill, bro, come back, bro. We want you. These niggas don't know shit about nothing. All these niggas talking dumb shit. Bill, we got your back. Come back. And y'all keep talking about the Ryan, and like Ryan would have been out the sport, bro. That's why he did what he did. Plot twist. He cheated. He knew he couldn't beat Devin. And Devin went into the fight. He just came back from 3 back-to-back hard fights. The 2 Cambosas in the Loma. Oh, and Rigoro. So he like, I'm going to get an easy fight. Because Ryan is an easy fight. I'm going to get an easy fight. And I know I'm going to watch this nigga. Ryan knew that. That's why he did what he did. Smart. You smart. Yeah, that was smart. That was smart. Because you would have been out the fucking sport in a damn dark hole somewhere. Because you would have been so fucked up in the head. Everybody would have been clowning you. You wouldn't know what to do. So that's why you did what you did. And he's not the biggest name on his resume, according to Ness. So stop saying that. It's about 5 or 6 more people.
Santa Cruz.
Right. And it's more people. What you mean? He got more people that won belts, not interims. According to you, right?
Yeah.
That's the biggest name is accolades, right?
Yeah, but like I made clear, this is Tank's biggest fight when it comes to breaking records because this fight put him in the top 5
so we talking about pay-per-views. Want me to hang up?
No, we not. Because I said
sure?
Santa Cruz is the biggest win.
That's what you were doing yesterday.
I said Santa Cruz is his biggest win. I said Santa Cruz is his biggest win, but the Ryan fight is the one that broke the records. It put him in the top.
So we talking about pay-per-views.
Fights.
So we talking about pay-per-view.
No, because again, that's not pay-per-view. That's gate. Top 5 gate of all time. That's what
you
I'm
just
talking
said.
gate.
Don't talk about purses or pay-per-views yesterday. So stop it, bro.
I ain't say purses. I said ticket sales yesterday. Come on, dog. Catch up.
It's still all go with pay-per-view.
Catch up.
You go flip-flop. But I understand, bro. I understand. I get you. He not. You still got Leah Santa. You got Isaac. You got Rolly, which wasn't supposed to be a check, but you know. So stop it, man. Just stop that shit, bro. Ryan is like the 6th biggest name according to you.
Like it's your
So just stop it, man. This shit not gonna work. No flip-flop, nothing. You got caught up, bro. Just stop it. But I respect you, though. That's what's up. You owned up to it. You don't really like that. And then I don't know, man. Tank, you know he about to fight, so you know he coming out the woodworks. You already know what's about to happen. You know he trying to build up his fight, whoever he picked. But it's really not no names out there, bro. Like that we want to see. So we just want them to pick like Nessie. What you want to do? You just want them to pick anybody so we can have a fight party or what?
Who, Tank?
Yeah, because that's what you say. You gonna have or the border wars or whatever you were trying to do.
I don't want him to pick anybody. I needed to be somebody that people gonna want to come to Las Vegas for.
That's what I'm saying.
Or that people gonna want to hang out, want to do a fight party. Like I can't throw a fight party and they don't want to come. I think Like, yo, I think Lamont Roach could get the people motivated. I don't know that he could get the world motivated because, like, he gonna get his it's gonna be a DC fight. It's gonna be a Maryland area fight, but I don't know that it's a world fight. Like, I don't know that he could convince the world that he got a better shot than some of the guys that have already. Like, he's a lot smaller than Frank, no? Like, so it's like he even gonna look different in the face-off than Frank did. Frank,
Definitely.
you know what I mean? Like, Frank look, I don't know.
Is it gonna be fireworks? No, I don't think Dog gonna be on that. But Tank gonna have to, Tank gonna do what he do. But I don't think Dog gonna put ain't gonna promote it in no type of way, talking or nothing like. I don't think so. So I mean, Tank, you really don't need no promotion with Tank anyway. But for it to be an interesting fight, Dog gonna have to do something. Like Frank flinched, but Frank when Tank went around it, Tank was got in his face. Frank tried to, what I'm saying, get up off me. So he gonna have to do something like that if everybody gonna be interested in the fight. Cause I think he's probably gonna knock him out before 6, bro. On some real, so.
Who knock out Lamont before 6?
Yes.
I mean, it's hard to argue with that because he's smaller. He's smaller.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I said there ain't nobody really out there unless he move up. But Rayo ain't fighting no more this year. So shit, I don't know, man. But it's big time boxing in Detroit, man. I'm up.
All right, we got King Counter from G Von. So let me take a minute to explain this as I just got hit on the side by, I think that was Kevin. And he asked, bro, what I got to do to talk on the show? So you just got to call in. Unfortunately, there is a community of, alumni callers that call in frequently. Not unfortunately, but, unfortunately for like you, your free call gets pushed to the back because there are things that were created throughout the, longevity of the show that are called counterpunches, which is self-explanatory. Someone says something, you want to counter that, so you send in $5 to cut the line, cut that free line. That became so frequent, as you can see, the counterpunches started to congest the lines, so the alumni callers created, CYP specifically created, a king counter where he sent $10 to cut the people that were already cutting the line. So now that exists. So shout out to CYP because obviously it definitely helps TBV keep the lights on, and it's become something that is frequently used. That being said, those are the ways that you do it. Either $5 for a regular counterpunch, to cut the normal line, or $10 for a king counter like G-Von sent to cut everything. But I forget he changed his name. I was about to say, but I don't see you.
Nah, hey, Nuss, today I'm staying quiet for humanity. That's for Joe, and I just sent you another one for Joker.
Oh, so you're not talking, you're saying?
For humanity, nah, for Joe. One's for Joe, and I just sent you another for Joker.
All right. So that goes back. That brings us back to our counterpunch line, which makes Malcolm first. It's been a long time, but I ain't forget you.
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear, champ.
Malcolm, what up?
Shout outs to Boxing Boys. Yo, Ness, shout outs to you. Shout outs to you too, my brother. Yeah, and this is just to talk about this is just responding to Mr. PBC. Tank fights who he wants to fight. Yeah, Loma ducked, but there's contracts we wanted him to send to certain fighters. And he said, and his team said that they were going to do it, and he never did. I think Tank is a great fighter. I just don't like his outside antics, and I don't like his fanboys. Going into the Devin interview, I do wish, Andre Ward would have kept the same stance. You know what I'm saying, that he had when he talked to Eddie Hearn. When he had Eddie Hearn on there, he did say something about Devin's game plan being bad. And maybe he told him this outside of the interview, but in the interview, if he would have put his perspective on that game plan, I thought that would have been a cool thing. In terms of Tank's tweet, You know, the Tank is like probably the second Twitter fingers guy in the whole boxing game. You know, behind Shakur. Again, he could have had the chance to fight, and he's telling Devin to stop crying about it. Now, my thing, like Ness, if you were in an interview and for the 20th time somebody asked you, "Oh, hey, why isn't Danny in the boxing voice anymore?" You respond, and then somebody comments, "Get over it." They fucking ask you the question. It's common sense. If he's asking him something and he's going to give him his opinion, it's a question. He didn't just voluntarily just, "Oh, hey, I want to talk about Ryan." You know what I'm saying? That didn't happen. And in the event, if Andre Ward didn't ask anything Ryan related, they probably would have came out Andre Ward for that, like, "Oh." But then the moment he speaks on Ryan, it's get over it, you know? So I just think it's some bullshit. And then next, if I end up going over, just run my call and I'll pay it. My problem with this whole Devin shit, and I was talking to my boy about this. We're gonna say like four of the most hated fighters. If I'm wrong, you can let me know. Besides Tank and Canelo, because they're the two faces. Four of the most hated fighters right now. Devin in this community, Shakur in this community. We could throw a Bud up there, and Benavidez. What do they have in common? All four have been requesting to fight one of those two faces. And because your favorite fighter is getting called out by somebody else, you're getting upset. Now you don't like a certain fighter. You decide you're gonna, I hate Shakur, I hate Devin because they want to fight Tank. Tank ain't your girl, Tank ain't your man. He's not your pops. You shouldn't be upset. You feel me? We're fans of the sport. You should be a fan of the sport first. You feel me? Like Ryan was one of my favorite fighters, and he pulled the bullshit with the steroids. I stopped fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? That's just my stance on it, and I'll give it some time. But it's crazy that Devin receives all this hate.
Feel like it's your time.
You can just run it, Ness.
But it's not your
He
time.
receives a lot of hate. You get what I'm saying? A lot of bullshit, and people hate him just because he wants to fight the best. You feel me? I just didn't like Devin before, you know, because you know you're a big Devin fan, so I wasn't fucking with him at a certain point, but I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? And in terms of the bad game plan and how he fought, the funny thing is, you know, there was a point deduction. Devin clearly won about 5 of those rounds. They were all middle rounds, and this was by somebody who cheated. He was on PEDs, came in overweight, and he didn't have to. He didn't have to do a catch weight. You get what I'm saying? So, if anything, you could argue what somebody could counter saying, "Oh, Ryan had a loss already," but he fought a better version of Ryan than Tank did. Like I feel like one depleted the other guy, and then the other one's fighting him, letting him come in overweight and on steroids. You get what I'm saying? And then if people don't think that it's gonna affect your performance or the left hook and bad game plan. True, he was dropping his hand. However, we always say boxing is a game of inches and seconds. You feel me? So that one little enhancement, if it makes you slightly faster, even by half a second, that's the difference between you connecting or not. That little bit of power, connecting or not. It's the same shit. That's the difference between dropping somebody. You know, so yeah, hopefully, listen, I want Devin to take a big fight. You know, I wish him the best. I really have no hate towards another man who's just trying to do his best, you know. But that's all I really got to say about it, man. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to me.
What's up?
Shout out to Marco as well, just joining us.
What's going on, people?
What up, Marcos? Did you see Tank's reaction to Devin's Andre Ward interview, particularly the part where he's talking about game plan?
No, I'm assuming it's what you have here in the headline, though, right? You got your ass beat. Move on.
There's a little more to it, a couple more curse words, but yeah, you got the gist.
Yeah, nah, I didn't see that, but you know how Tank is, man. He likes to get those fingers loose on that keyboard. He definitely gets feisty, so it's not surprising to me.
Yeah, buddy. All right, that was Malcolm on Twitter with the counter. And next up, we got Mike in Texas for Joe Pilot.
Yo, Gervonta sent me a king counter. Mike sent me a counter, and I sent myself a counter.
Gervon sent in a king counter and said one of those were for you and one for someone else.
For Joker, yeah, he sent 2 king counters. One for me and one for Joker.
I only see one, but I'm refreshing. Hold on. You are correct. You are correct.
All right, bro. It's time to cook. Listen,
you broke up, champ. Come on
back.
Come
I got a call. Listen, I keep it a stack. All them guys that called in earlier, when Canelo fought Bivol, they said Bivol was a Euro bum. They didn't even look into Bivol's style. They didn't look at nothing. They said Bivol was a Euro bum. They said Billy Joe was a Euro bum. They always, man, I keep it a stack. I've never heard them guys call in and credit any guy that's a Mexican fighter. They don't credit nobody. And I stand what I said. Devin Haney went to Australia. He took short money. Sure, he took $700,000 of short money. He was getting paid like $2.9 million. He got 2.2. Okay, and he went to Cambosis, a guy that had no advantages over Devin. He didn't have the reach advantage, didn't have the athleticism advantage, didn't have no power advantage, and I stand by that. Bro, Ness, don't we always praise Devin for being a trailblazer, for being a 16-year-old that went to Mexico for the YouTube channel? So be a fucking trailblazer and turn down the fight when Ryan blew weight. What did they do? They didn't have nothing in the contract that said if Ryan blew weight, they negotiated that on the stage. As you remember, when Devin came up to Ryan and said, yo, you looking like you're not going to make weight. And Ryan is like, yeah, I am. And Devin's like, no, you're not. And Ryan said, let's make a bet. Don't you remember that? It wasn't in no contract about no weight. That was spontaneous in the moment. F all that. F all that. If you're a trainer, if your son's about to fight this guy that you know got killer punching power, turn down the fight if he's blowing weight. They didn't do it because they thought Devin was going to beat him. That's why they did it. Devin leading up to that fight said Ryan was a C-class fighter. And everybody here can remember that. And I stand by it. Boxing is tribalism. Mexicans go with Mexicans. Black go with black. But at least say why you're going for a fighter. Don't come with all this BS about breathing patterns, 74-degree angles, this, that, and the third. Don't go with that. If I'd say I'm biased, Tio was saying, well, what did Tio say? Oh, bite the banana. My fault, I got another call. Bite the banana. Who cares, bro? Stop being victim. Stop being so sad about everything. Tell your fighter to get in the ring and knock him the fuck out for saying what he said. But y'all don't do that. Y'all don't go take it. Y'all just want people to come out. What about Devin? What about Devin telling a white boy would never beat me? Y'all wasn't mad about that. Y'all wasn't mad about that. Nobody's mad about that. What about when Bernard Hopkins said no white boy's gonna beat me and Joe Smith knocked him out? Y'all didn't say nothing about that. Now I'm taking it all on you. Yo, bro, it's just crazy. And then you're talking about we don't appreciate. I said Devin. I like Devin. He's a good fighter. He's not great to me. He's not great. One of the greatest things he does is that he's very disciplined and he knows how to run boxing. He knows how to do the business and he knows how to move. That's what he does well. And he showed hard in that fight. Did Ryan pop hot? Yeah, he popped hot, just like Alicia Bumgarner. I wanted Leonardo to get a fucking rematch. And no one, I didn't hear none of them guys, the half of the Dudley boys from Louisiana and the other guy from LA talking about Leonardo deserves a rematch. Why didn't she deserve a rematch against Bumgarner? She popped hot. Yeah, but y'all pick and choose. I don't pick and choose. I stay the same with everybody. Yeah, Devin, if you're so big and bad, take the tune-up for $1 million, or if not, go to Australia and take that belt off of Paro. Or say you don't want to do that because of the rehydration clause. But don't go up there and don't admit your faults. I don't point the finger at other people. I point it at myself when I do something wrong. He should have said, I should have never took that fight when he blew weight. He should have never took the fight if he blew weight. Devin has the money. He has plenty of money. He didn't need that money. He took that risk for $600K because he thought he was so much better than Ryan. And when he got in that ring, and what is this other guy talking about steroids, bro? Ryan, all the rounds Devin won was because Ryan gassed out. Anybody looking at that fight wouldn't have think Ryan was on steroids. He was flat. He wasn't even looking. He was flabby around the midsection. He had a puffy face, and he was gassing out. And anybody seen that fight could tell Ryan was gassing out. And Ryan, when has Ryan ever been a jabber? When has Ryan ever been a mover? Ryan throws every single punch with power, Ness. And you've seen all of Ryan's fights. When has Ryan ever been a finesse fighter? He's never been a finesse fighter. He's always thrown punches, every single punch with power. But y'all just saying that now because of everything that came out. Every punch Ryan threw in that fight was with power, and he gassed out. He was taking plenty of rounds off, and those are the rounds Devin won. But y'all always want to point the finger at the next man. Devin should point the finger at himself. He shouldn't have took the fight and sold them 3 pounds for $600K. He shouldn't have done it, but he thought he was only worried about getting the Tank fight. He was only worried about becoming a star, and he wanted to make it off of Ryan's name. Was it cool when Ryan did it he popped out? No, it's not. But it wasn't cool when AB did it. Where's my rematch for Lenarditude? I want y'all to call in and push that narrative. Where's Lenarditude's rematch? Oh, yeah, Lenarditude's not one of y'all favorite fighters. That's the problem. That's the problem I got with boxing. Y'all pick and choose. Y'all pick and choose. And then, yeah, and I kept it a buck. A lot of times I've never heard you guys call in and give any praise to anybody else. Only your certain type of fighters. Why don't y'all call in and tell and break down the Munguia fight tomorrow? Oh, yeah, because Munguia's not one of your favorite fighters. That's the problem. That's the problem with boxing is guys like that. They living through these boxes. They living through these boxes. I don't believe in tribalism personally. I believe in whoever does the job best gets my dollar. But boxing believes in tribalism. That's what boxing is, Ness. You've been around, Ness. You know what it is. I was rooting for Berlanga. I'm not even from New York, and I'm not Puerto Rican. I was rooting for Berlanga. Even before, I'd be rooting for Boo Boo. I'm not Cape Verdean, and I'm not from Rhode Island. I like Tank. I'm not from Baltimore, and I'm not an African American. So you know something? Y'all just pick and choose to hear what you want. When it doesn't fit your narrative, that's when you guys start pointing the fingers, because that's what you guys like doing. Point the fingers at yourself and point the finger at your fighters for their messed up thing. Point the finger. Why did Bud get a 115 and 113 versus Madrimov? Huh? You pointing the finger at Canelo for not fighting. Point the finger at Bud. Why did he knock him the fuck out and demand that fight? Okay, y'all don't do that. Y'all just point the finger at the next man, because that's what y'all like. Just like pointing the finger at the next man. Devin, go to Australia, fight Paro. If not, say you can't take the rehydration clause, or I got another call. Or if not, just take the tune-up, do something. I like Devin. Get back in the ring. Get that back versus Ryan. Make Ryan do the 365 blood test, 365-day VADA blood test, whatever. Get back in the ring and beat him up. But stop going around and start, oh, this and that, he's blowing weight. No, say I like taking credibility. Say I've messed up. I should have threw out the fight. I should have turned out the money. I don't care about any of the financial problems. Be a trailblazer, Devin, because that's what Devin's always been. He's been a trailblazer. He's been the youngest promoter in the game. He's been going to Mexico at 16, signing fighters. He took them deals to go to Australia. He went to Top Rank. He goes everywhere. Devin's a trailblazer. Why does he have to do? But y'all simple-minded back here. Y'all, I don't know the business. I don't know the business. You know, what about the financial ramifications? Who cares about the financial ramifications when your career's on the line, when your health is on the line? But you see, y'all just outed yourself. It's all about the money. It's all about the money. But since y'all don't got it, it's not about the money. But when you get in position to get the money, it's all about the money. But that's what's crazy about it. You know, it's just hypocrites. That's why boxing's full of hypocrites. It's just crazy. At least just be honest about it. Just be honest, because I'm honest about my takes. My king count is done?
Well, you got a hella counters. Your king counter is done. You're working on your counter that you paid for, but you got the Mike from Texas counter, and you also got a counter from here on YouTube. I seen it. I just got to find it.
I don't think he can say anymore, though, man. He covered everything.
Yeah. New York Giants sent you one, so
yeah. I'm going to just use my counter up now and then just save Mike's and the other guys for later. But bro, I'm just tired of these fans, bro. Them guys, you've been letting them on here just keep spewing all this nonsense. These guys, bro, these guys are just, they hit a punching bag and think they somebody, bro. I'm out of here.
All right. We got a king counter plus a counter from Mr. PBC.
That was a lot. It was a soliloquy.
Yeah.
It's like an interview.
That paragraph,
get it off his
chapter.
chest.
Like I was getting an audio.
Yeah. That was and some people speak too fast and listen too slow, or maybe listen too fast and speak too slow. But I don't know. Two wrongs don't make it right. But to say everybody who's called in earlier doesn't like Mexican fighters and stuff like that, and no one's watched Pick Bibble. That's crazy. You know, usually when I hear a pilot, they fly in the right direction. They get to where they need to go. They worry about the weather and what comes with it. So that was a little different. But nah, back to Tank and stuff because I heard people say Regis. I was diminishing Regis. I just don't. I knew Devin was going to beat that dude because Devin's skill sets was above and beyond Regis. He was taller, longer, and it showed in the fight. Like his dad had to tell him, "Go easy on him. Don't go for the knockout." So I mean, I had Devin winning that fight 100%. I don't think Regis had the ability to do it. Devin was obviously a bigger fighter, and people want to say Tank needs to make an offer for Devin. So where is it going to be? Does it need to be at 140 for Devin? Because he can't make 135. So it's probably going to have to be at 140 for Devin. And I'm not a Devin hater all the way. I'm halfway in, halfway out. I do believe Devin, he needs a warm up. He needs to polish his skills up, stick to a game plan. Just like football teams, they stick to a game plan. Sometimes they change it up when they're under and then change it up when they're way above. So I think he should stick to a game plan. I think someone else said that some people don't pick Mexican fighters. I do like Canelo here and there. I definitely, when he knocked out Kovalev, which was top dog at 175, in my eyes at the time, I didn't hear about no better beefs, no Bivels. They weren't coming after Kovalev. Kovalev was sitting right there for the taking. And Kovalev came off a knockout win with Anthony Yard, so he was a top dog in my eyes. And for what Canelo did, it was kind of like made me think about Andre Ward, like, wow, no rematch needed that one. But to each his own, I think we should stick to the topic of hand. If someone says something racist, it is racist. If people of color don't like it, it's not that they should deal with it or get over it. It's stating the topic that it was racist for Tio to say
but it's not
you're
your
all
time.
monkeys and stuff like that. That's not cool. And we should just stick to boxing on here and let's not bring in the racism. That's my call.
Bro, you got 2 more calls.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, man. What someone else also said that Loma, turned it down. Shakur did, but he could have sent one to Devin. I really believe Devin needs a warm up, and I'm not with that no more. Taking the fight, we've learned that with Deontay Wilder. Get a warm up in, get your skill sets back, get your confidence back, and take that low risk money to eventually get that high risk money. I mean, what's $2 million for? I mean, it's only a little bit more, but I'm not a millionaire, so I don't know. So I do think he should take that Power fight. I think it's a really good fight for his comeback. But I really am with him running it back with Ryan. So we can eliminate this talk and get rid of all this Ryan shit, making Ryan seem like some knockout artist and stuff like that. If you want to get rid of it, go back in that fight, beat up Ryan like you should have beat up. He could have beat up Ryan if he stuck to his jab and his sticking and moving. Devin and his stick and moving jab is way above the skill sets of Ryan. Ryan could not keep up with that. I don't think he can. I think Devin's gas tank is way above Ryan's too. He would have obviously had him all the way down in the cards. So I think that we should run it back or get a tune-up. Because obviously Ryan's not that top dog dude. And I think usually if you're going to be a Floyd, they run it back. The tune-up is already there. You've already been in the ring with them. You know the game plan you need to stick to. Do it. Don't go in there trying to come forward on the dude. You've never been a come forward fighter. So, and to the TL stuff is definitely racist. I mean, I'm not going to step away from that one. Anybody saying, get over it or you're a victim, please, there's levels to this. So there's no victimizing someone of color to say they're a victim because, I wasn't getting chased by a knife or domestic violence against Tio. No, his verbal thing he said was monkeys, and he was referring it to a certain group. So let's keep it to the context of what it is. Let's stay away from saying people ain't really picking against Canelo, because there was definitely two other callers. I don't remember their names, but they obviously picked Bivol too. So let's just respect that too, man. And just stick to the topic at hand. I think if we go away from it, then it's not going to be the topic of boxing. This will be the topic of racism, victimized black people, and
You may feel like it's your
Mexicans
time.
never get chose. People not picking Mexican fighters. That's ridiculous.
You got another call, or I guess you're going to save it. No worries. Moving on.
Who we got next?
Who next?
Who is next? There is a long, long line here.
Every time Marco show up, it gets racial. I had people chasing me on the internet, defending Marco, calling me a racist.
he always walks into some tough ones, man.
Oh my God!
All right,
yo,
that was
America.
Joe Pilot. We got a king counter for Baby Joker.
Baby Joker.
He's not there though. He's not there, which
I'm kind of excited about the fight tomorrow.
Joshua Dubois.
Yeah, for some reason, because
There's some reason.
I'm
It's
doing
great
a live
fight.
fight chat tonight. What are, y'all doing something? Y'all watching the fights tonight or not?
Yeah, I'm down.
I should be around.
I'll probably learn
what
who
time
it
is
is
that
who's
main
fighting.
event going to be? Is it going to be like late?
10:30.
What? Wait, but 10:30 would be 7:30. That's late.
Late for you on the West Coast. It's late for me. 10:30. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Bro.
Me and Marco will be. Come on, man.
We'll be tired.
7:30. You'll still be trying to figure out dinner, champ. Come on now.
No. Yeah. The problem with tomorrow's card, I'm not excited about any of the other fights. Really, just the main event. But
You tripping? Wardley Clark 2. Did you see the first one? Go back and watch the highlights at least.
I know. I was gonna say if I knew who either of those dudes were, we could talk. But I don't
Fabio Wardley and Frazier Clark.
know.
I
Them.
think I think you'd like the contrast of styles and how they both came to this point. Fabio Wardley, undefeated, went through the what you call the white collar ranks. Organized, boxing, kind of
Right.
did it as a hobby, got into it. Whereas Frazier Clark is more the blue blood, if you will, Olympian. So it's a big contrast of styles, and they're contemporaries, and they arrived at a point. Wardley, I believe, is the I guess you can call it the I don't know if he's unified, but he holds the Commonwealth British champion.
Ooh, okay.
Might even be the European. I think he has both of them. But again, for the kind of the novice guy to evolve to that point, similar to Rhiannon Dixon on the women's side of things. But their first fight was like a bloodbath,
There's
and
some
it was
people in the chat. saying that that's on the Better BF card, not the one tomorrow.
oh fuck, damn, my bad, guys.
Side. All right, so we got shout out to Abraham coming through with the fat
Real quick, so it really ain't shit on that undercard tomorrow.
I mean,
Yeah, there's Tyler Denny versus Hamza Shiraz. There's what else? There's Mark Chamberlain versus Josh Padley. Let me just pull it up. I mean, look, this should be your card. You got Anthony Kakase versus Josh Warrington,
Okay, yeah.
and then you got Buatsi versus Willie Hutchins. We get to see is Willie Hutchins gonna keep making a name for himself, and is Buatsi a bust?
Yeah, that one I'm looking forward to. Yeah,
Look,
high
it's
hopes
not
for
the
him.
greatest for Americans. It's not like Americans is gonna go, food shopping. They going to Walmart on Saturday, but it is what it is. Josh Kelly's fight with Liam Smith fell out, so he got a replacement in Ishmael Davis. I never heard of him. So, getting back to these counters though. Shout out Abraham with the $15. He says, "I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you." Double checking on Baby Joker's King Counter. He is not there. Brandon Lands, what up?
What up, Ness?
What up? I hear you. You crying today, or you talking boxing?
Cutting my call today or what? You know, because I heard you try to use my point earlier that you cut me off for. That was funny. I thought that was.
What point?
You know about pay-per-views, and Mr. Perfect was telling you like, what, you cutting people off yesterday for trying to talk about pay-per-views and names, and but it's all good though, Ness. It's another day. We didn't turn the page on that. Tank Davis, he has zero awareness, self-awareness. He's talking about Devin's a bitch, but before his fight with Ryan, he was taking every precaution to avoid what happened to Devin happening to him, right? He was talking about Ryan was on steroids, if you remember. Then he put him on the catch weight. So it's okay to put him on the catch weight, but when Ryan comes in overweight, Devin's a bitch for saying something about it. But you did it before the fight. That's interesting, man. That's taking his OnlyFans subscribers. They have no shame. Like another certain fan base in boxing, but I'm not gonna go there today. He's not. He says everything but fight. Remember when Devin had the belt, Tank and his OnlyFans subscribers were telling you that he don't feel comfortable at 140 and Devin's too big. But we come to find out Robert Garcia just confirmed that he offered Rayo a fight at 140. What changed? What changed? I'm curious.
3
and
years.
Got
3 years.
The Ryan Garcia.
3 years changed. Don't act like you ain't hear me. 3 years changed, my man. How much weight can you put on Mr. Olympian in 3 years? Because you lift weights every fucking day. How many pounds?
What do you mean 3 years? What do you mean? He just recently relinquished the belt. What are you talking about? He just became champion in recess. He just recently lost.
Listen, champ, don't play coy here, man. Barrios' fight was damn near 3 years ago. So that's what changed. I can make 140 now. Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that's what you want to stick to. Now it's fine though. Now it's okay.
My man.
You're another enabler. You're another enabler. You're another OnlyFans subscriber.
No. You're not about to get away with that. Don't you lift weights every single day? Answer is yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My next question is, can a person who wants to put on weight in 3 years?
Sure.
Okay. End the story.
Is that what happened? Has he moved up? Has he moved up in weight?
Keep going.
Since then?
Keep going.
Has he fought at 140 since then?
Can I not change my mind in 3 years? Can I not change my mind?
See, now you're my call.
Let me tell you something. No, I'm going to give you a whole nother call. Let me tell you something. Right now, during this show, I just unblocked the person from YouTube, Twitter, and anything. Jeff from Scotia. Yeah. Just gave him another shot. Shit. Y'all know how bad he's treated me. I just gave him another shot. So you telling me I'm not allowed to change my mind? You dudes live in this
you can change your mind.
World.
You can change your mind, but don't. If you're not gonna fight me, don't. If you're not gonna fight me, don't comment. If you're not gonna offer a fight, stop commenting on me.
So can Tank. But that's two different arguments. My argument is he could change his mind about wanting to fight at 140. That's my argument. All that other shit you talking.
When it comes to Rayo, it's more that that face of boxing orchestrated greatness that we love so much. But hey, whatever. And also Ness, I remember Tank DMing. You remember when Tank DM'd Ryan and told him, did you test positive? Because if I'm defending you and you really tested positive, I'm gonna beat your ass when I see you. That was before the test came back. So not only did he test positive, he still defended Ryan in Devin on his comments today. Tank is a weird dude, bro. Like that shit is weird to me, man. Like that don't make any sense to me. Like you told him you was gonna beat his ass if he tested positive. He tested positive, and you still trying to shit on Devin. You see, when the Ryan Garcia OnlyFans subscribers, they tell you that his loss versus Tank really, they want a rematch because Tank had an unfair advantage with the weight clause. But Devin Haney's loss to Ryan, that counts, even though Ryan didn't have a weight clause, came in overweight, and tested positive for PEDs. But it still count though. You see what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to the T.O. comments about the monkeys, like, there was a lot of analogies to use in that scenario. He knew what he was doing. T.O. has a history of this. But, how can we accuse that of being racist when Ryan Garcia literally got on a space and said, I am the KKK. I hate black people and Muslims. And then those same people will tell you that, oh, Ryan is just trolling, man. He's not racist. He literally told you, I hate black people. I am the KKK.
Well, he used the N-word too, Ryan.
And they're saying he's trolling. So if T.O. used a veiled statement, of course that's not racist. Like, because Ryan wasn't racist either when he flat out told you he hates black people. So I get it, you know. I'm not even a person to pull the race card, but it's like funny seeing guys try to twist and defend and call everybody sensitive and beta males and like I know where that come from. You know, it's a lot of political stuff, but I'm, you know, Ness, I know you don't like that on the show, so we're gonna keep it boxing, you know, and that's pretty much my call, man. Like, people got to stop and learn how to be fair. Like, I'm always on the right side of history. I feel like I can say my fighter's doing something wrong, or I'm gonna defend a fighter I don't like if it's something wrong I see. I ain't got a problem doing that. More people need to be like that. Stop taking a side and sticking to it, even though you know they dead wrong. What the shit? That's my call.
I hear you, champ. Salute. All right. Back in line, we got Jimmy Buckets. Bacavelli, what up?
Yo, what's good? As far as an interview, you know what I'm saying? I think two things can be true at once. I think it'd be, and I think we all already know that. Like, for sure, Devin had a bad game plan. You know what I'm saying? Devin was uncharacteristically, you know, doing shit that we usually don't see him do. He wasn't defensively sound. He wasn't doing shit that he was supposed to be doing in a fight. But at the same time, of course, there were unfair advantages laid out. This shit is black and white when it come to that. The nigga had the shit in his system. He had it in his system. You know, I know somebody came on here said more plates, more dates or something like that. Or that's like a guy. He's a guy on YouTube. You feel what I'm saying? I guess he's an expert on PEDs and things of that nature. And he's somebody who reviews fighters all across, like all across combat sports, and wrestling and MMA, all across combat sports. And he'll look at certain indicators to show, oh, this fighter is using PEDs, this fighter's not, this amount of PEDs found to do this and the third. And he came to the conclusion that it was X, Y, and Z, but that don't matter. The rules are the rules. It's strict liability. You feel what I'm saying? Across the board. So for me, both of those things are true. And that's what I think people have an issue with. It's like, yo, we get it for sure. The nigga cheated. And that's why that you don't have a loss on your record. All of that has been rectified. But at the same time, you do have to acknowledge that the way that you went about the fight was bad. You feel what I'm saying? And that's uncharacteristic. I don't think that's the fighter that Devin is. You feel me? And that could be for a plethora of reasons. These niggas have fought each other a bunch of times in the amateurs. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe he underestimated him because he saw the nigga was having all these spiraling. He was breaking down. I saw that he said something like his team was seeing a nigga party every week. He probably came in there feeling like, yo, let me come in here and just take care of this nigga because he clearly didn't prepare how he was supposed to for this fight. So as a result of that, he underestimated him and he had to pay for it. Me personally, I feel like if they fought again, he sharpened shit up. He could dispatch Ryan, no problem. Because as we know, all of the issues that Ryan has as a fighter are still prevalent. Ain't nothing changed. That nigga didn't all of a sudden become a good boxer. He didn't all of a sudden, you know, get good footwork. You feel what I'm saying? I think it was just like, you know, an anomaly. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think it was indicative of who Ryan is as a fighter or who Devin is as a fighter. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, Devin got to take responsibility, him and his team, and say, yo, that was the wrong game plan. I went about it the wrong way. As much as Ryan cheated, he blew weight and all this and the third, that'll always be the case. You know what I'm saying? You can't control what the fuck the other team is doing. But at the end of the day, you got to make sure that no matter what's going on, you can do what you need to do. And he didn't do that. It's that simple. Besides that, though, I thought the interview was good. I like his demeanor, you feel what I'm saying? He seemed like he's real calm and chill. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's just made peace with the situation and he's trying to move on.
You may feel
You don't
like
seem to
it's
be
your
bitter
time,
about nothing, but yeah, that's
but
my
it's not
call.
your time.
Interview was
Great call,
cool.
champ.
He
That was a good
didn't
call.
answer certain questions. Like I remember when Andre Ward was like, "So how'd that left hook land? Like you were preparing for it. You just keep your," and just Devin kind of just didn't answer certain questions. I don't know. Maybe his publicist told him not to talk about certain things.
King Counter, J-Mac. Oh, I think he left. Oh, no, he's there. My bad, brother.
J-Mac.
Yo, good morning to you, good brothers.
What up, J Mac?
Oh man, a lot of packs. Shout out to Brandon. And look, where do I start? I'm tired of my character being assassinated on here. As far as these race baiters, Devon, Joker, Joe Pilot, they done recruited a third. I'm sure they got other ones in there. You got to watch their antics and watch their moves. Let me tell y'all a little bedtime story. I stopped fucking with the back call because back call gives people superpowers. You can boost your statins up. You can boost your ratings up. You can be from the luxury of talking from your phone. I've never been the type of person that don't come outside unless I could come outside. What I mean by that is I don't mind fucking around to find out. I don't think a lot of these characters and super created players on here has and move with that same type of energy. So that's why I moved away from the back call. It wasn't a healthy environment for my mental. What I mean by that, not my mental like weak or anything. I know y'all gonna try to flip words on it and shit. I'm talking about like you just got people wake up that say anything, talk a way they wouldn't talk, come on this show, say what they want to say, and would never, ever have the audacity, the nerve, the heart, the confidence, the substance to say that shit to your face. Dudley Boys, Bayou, all that shit like that. Yeah, try that shit in person and see how that work out for you. I'll say this. I have never been race motivated when it comes down to fighters. I'm one of the biggest Tank haters on this motherfucker. I don't even know how that even is in question. Because if anything, I'll be supporting Tank bullshit, but I call him out on a consistent. So I guess that make me what? Hate my own kind according to them dumbasses? They're sending counterpunch to spew a message. They love the TOs. They love the rhymes. Listen to what they glue to and listen to what their substance is when they get on this show and the narrative they're trying to push. That's that disease they wake up. That's that self-hate. That's that hatred they have. Not self-hate, not race hate, because they don't hate their race. They hate their self. So they hide behind their race and they push these narratives. That's why they get on a platform, and that's the Gibbs, get on here and say the shit they want to say and get to say it for the sake of entertainment. This will be my last King Counterpunch. This will be my last time calling in for the show. I say this respectfully. I know what I got to do to move on and stay and keep my shit together because I don't play these games, these little crackhead games. Most of these motherfuckers get on here, fake call-outs, and say they want to do this. They making up videos, acting like they're this fighter, creating images of trying to sell this fight, act like they want to fight somebody, spending money. Like, I don't play these type of fucking games. I never did. I'm a passionate boxing fan. I get on here for years, talk about boxing, go back and forth, troll with the best of them, go back and forth with Ness and all that, and that has always been because boxing is weird like that. You don't have that many people you can talk the sport with, especially when you're passionate. But I got away from it, not because of Devin loss. Some of you bitches just wake up and just learning ABCs on some shit like, goddamn. Like, you got to have more substance in your brain. I left because I got tired of dealing with motherfuckers like Joe Pilot, G-Bond, and fucking Baby Joker. They're the weirdest motherfuckers I have ever accepted. And I'm calling some dudes out because for the sake of boxing, they're willing to sit back there, allow the shit to play out in their face, and then go on about it just to sit on a fucking back call. That's why I got off the back call. That's why I stopped calling in, because I'm not all this back and forth baiting to get to troll me, to say this, to say that, to have these fake-ass arguments. I stand 10 toes behind what I say, what I mean. Anybody that met me and know that, you know that. If you don't, you can have your own fucking opinion. Keep trolling me. Keep saying what you're saying in the chat. Most of you bitches would never have the energy to stay in my fucking face and say the shit you saying. That's why you only type it from a safe place. On to the show and the topic. Look, Tank is a duck. He taking just like the Canelo plan, and he's a duck as well too. Canelo got fighters that he could be fighting, and he's choosing not to. He's chasing the money print. Tank is doing the same thing, except Tank is low budget. Tank ain't did the shit Canelo did to even be chasing the same print Canelo's chasing. That's why I call him the fake cash cow. Tank types but don't want fight. He hates on Devin but don't want to fight Devin. Devin is pillow fisted, but don't want to fight Devin. Shakur don't sell, he's boring, but don't want to fight him. Tank has put himself in a position to where he can make all these fights happen because he's a big enough cash cow, according to some of you dumb motherfuckers around here, to where he can make these fights. But he chooses to type the fighters that he's supposed to fight and fight the fighters that he know he can fight because he's on that money print. Shout out to him. Y'all keep supporting it. This is my last time calling in. Fuck it. I'm done.
What the hell happened there? What's J-Mac upset?
Differences of opinions, you know. So people say things about each other, you know. So he's responding to people talking about him. You know how it goes.
Okay.
That was J-Max King Counter. We've got the Jimmy Buckets. We got Canelo, Duck Me emoji, $2. Laugh Aloud Ness. We're wearing the same outfit from Temu. Mine's ain't from Temu. These pants from Fashion Nova, but the shirt is from Temu,
You may
baby.
feel like it's your time.
But shout out to you, man.
But it's not your
Shout
time.
out to you. You say, listen, in a time where the economy is fucked up and strawberries cost $7.
Damn.
You gotta buy a t-shirt. This ain't even a t-shirt because this is an athletic dry fit shirt. And if you can find an athletic dry fit shirt at $1.96, you better jump on it. You don't let nobody shame you because you're wearing Temu. like Drake said, I don't know what he said, but he said something about don't argue with dudes. He said don't argue with dudes that can't. How can you address me if you don't own property? Some shit like that. Like I'd rather own property than Gucci shirts. You feel me? So shout out to Temu, but no, these pants is Fashion Nova. These is like 4 years old. Remember when I got to Vegas, I was wearing these in all colors. These is Fashion Nova, 4 years old. I'm not into fashion no more, fellas. I'm past that point in my life where I gotta look fly. For who? I already bagged my queen.
That makes two of us.
You know what I'm saying? As long as she is happy, I certainly say that to her. I'm like, you like this outfit? If she's
That
cool
makes
with
two
it,
of us.
if she's cool with it, I'm cool with it. I'm not one of those husbands that just is sloppy because I back. No. And I'm back in the gym. Let's not forget. You know, I'm what? Like 4 days short of 100 straight motherfucking days? Huh? Yeah, 100 straight days. Yeah. 100 straight days and over 55 or 53 straight days pumping that iron.
You don't box at all when you work out?
I haven't been boxing, but it's over. You know, I might make a comeback. I'm feeling like
Nah, I don't mean like to
feeling
compete.
like
Just
crazy.
hit the bag, whatever, for fitness.
Nah, not this time around. It's funny because Facebook sent me a memory of my last time working out, which I was only boxing training, and I sent it to my wife like, do I look better now or then? And obviously she said now, but that's because I'm pumping iron now. You know, when you just boxing training, you slim down, but you're not really like, you know, unless you're doing it like a professional, which it takes too much time, you know, to do strength training, boxing training. That's a lot of time.
Yeah.
That's a lot
A
of
lot
time.
of facets. Yep.
We got Lake County, $2. Nesson, I mean, with the early 2000s look, white tees outfit. Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Lake County. You know what it is.
But listen, it's even better now. Like I said, it used to be $5 for a white tee. I'm paying $196 in 2024. Y'all better get on, Timo. I'm telling you. Yo, and they sent me a code. I should be giving y'all my code, but I'm gonna let y'all do you, man.
And you know what the crazy thing is, Lake County? I'm looking better in this white tee in 2024 than I did in 2004.
Hell yeah!
Bro.
I mean,
Trust me.
I'm sure your 2004 white tee was like a 3X at minimum. At minimum.
3 to 5X or some bullshit.
Yo,
Yeah, that was the 90s.
What rapper made us wear like triple size overclothes?
That was like Mob
Marco.
Deep.
Marco.
That was like Mob Deep. Yeah, everybody used to rock mad big hill figure.
Nah, Dipset.
Baggy
Dipset with the
outfit.
white tees.
Shit was crazy, bro. The shit be falling off your body. PBC, don't forget you got that counter. Double checking that line. Because you only took 2. Oh, yeah, you are back. I hear you.
Oh, let me switch to my Bluetooth.
Yo, Majid is right. Big Pun. Big Pun probably was the first one with them big ass tees, yo.
Well, he did it out of necessity.
Yeah, but he still was like, bro, his oversized tee was like an oversized tee.
Well,
That shit
yeah.
was crazy.
But all those 90s dudes
Them
wore
was bed sheets, bro.
I used to get double XL Nautica
We hear you,
joints.
we hear you, we hear you.
Yeah, shout out to the Seattle Seahawks, man. We out here. Yeah, man. I think a lot of people just like to hate on Tank. I mean, I don't really like to hate on Devin, but when he tweeted that he was the reincarnated Floyd, that really sparked a fire underneath my stove to cook him on some stuff. But I think Tank obviously he doesn't have that many options. You know, they're talking about Lamont Roach. I think his name is Lamont Roach. You know, obviously Loma doesn't want to do it, so Shakur signed a 2-fight contract deal, and now he's in the hospital. And he can't even fight Joe Cardina. So I think we should just let boxing be, man. Let Devin get what he need to do. Stand on 10 toes when it comes to T.O., the way he talks. And just talk about boxing, man. You know, we got Better Be Bivol coming up. Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois. And I definitely want to see the Fabio versus Clark, you know. Shout out to you, Amir. But that's something that Better Be Bivol.
Facts.
But I definitely think Clark is going to get it this time. I really was going with Fabio. You know, he showed a lot in his last fight before Clark. Damn, you know, Clark was just coming in on him with the jab, the 1-2. It was just lined up for him. It was like a landing pad for his punches. So we got good fights coming up. Hopefully Devin takes this Paro fight. That would be a really good fight. A really, really good fight. I think Devin wins that fight. He's going to stick and jab and move. Don't come forward. But if you do it in a time that you're above and beyond and someone is very tired, do it then. I'm not saying you don't have the chin. But to you, Ness, you said something about that I believe Tank fighting Devin is going to be the same way with the left hand, and Tank is southpaw and Devin is orthodox. It's not going to land the same way. I was mainly talking about if Tank is demolishing Ryan, I think that Tank can find an easy opening quicker than Ryan on Devin. So I was mainly saying that. I think that Ryan's footwork, you know, he's a smaller dude. He'll probably be the first smaller dude to really hurt Devin. But I think he can do it. But if Devin does keep that distance like really, really good, he can definitely squeeze himself to the 12-rounder. But it'll be a tight fight. He'll have to be very abrasive, very, you know, runaway-ish. Be worse than Shakur. He's going to have to jump,
But it's
duck,
not your time.
roll.
That's the bell, player. That's the bell.
Wait, real quick, while we talking about heavyweights, does anybody feel like Joey Dweco could upset Richie Torres or?
Ooh, upset. I didn't go that far in my preview yesterday. Certainly interested in this fight. This is a test. I don't know how much of a test. Brandon Moore was younger, more athletic, awkward, but didn't have the traditional boxing skill that Dweco does have, or the power in that left hook that Dweco does have. You know, Torres is 10-0, 10 KOs. It's one of those fights, you know, where top ranks get to see if he really has power or not. Dweco is a durable guy. He's only been stopped, I think, 3 times. I don't have BoxRec pulled up, but like I think I remember only 3 stoppages in the past. Durable guy. Good fight.
I just want to.
Good
I want to
fight.
see what happens
And
when
there's
Torres
no rush.
fights.
I just want to say there's no rush for Torres. Like, imagine rushing Torres. The top is heavy right now. Too heavy for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to see what happens when he gets in there with a bigger dude who boxes. You know, because Torres excels when he gets in close and bombs you out. What's he gonna do when he got a 6'5", 6'6" dude out there keeping him at range?
A good fight to add to that would be Tony Yoka. He's been beat, so there's blueprint for the fighters and team to put together a game plan, but he's the dimensions that you want. He's tall and he's a boxer. You know, he's just been beat over the last couple of fights. So, you know, it's safer, but it's still a jump up. He's a former Olympian and he's been beat by high-level fighters. I don't think he has an upset loss, right? He has they're all like legitimate losses, right? I don't know. Should I check? No one come back that?
Yeah, check.
Okay.
I don't know.
We're going out to Flashy Boy, $2. I forgot to shout out my dog, King Amin, with the flexing emoji. CYP, counterpunch.
CYP.
Yo.
Yes.
All right, this is for I want to introduce something you could think on it, right? I've been thinking of this thing called a sleeper counter. A sleeper counter. It's $50, right? And it stops any certain person that you want from counter punching in, right? And the only way they could get out of it is by countering your sleeper. So it'll give you a quick 100 if they really want to talk, and they give you 50 because they may not counter, 10, 15 times. You never know. So it could be beneficial. And I think it'll really show that big bank take little bank. Like, if you're really tired of hearing Gervon talk, pay that 50. Pay that 50. He can't counter in no more. And Gervon got
Hold
money.
on. That's CYP Al Sheik. You pricing people out, man.
Yo, that was good.
Yo. Let's get that sleeper going. That sleeper, man. Hey, y'all better wake up. Because next week, it might be the first sleeper coming next month, next week. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a shoulder roll counter. You know?
Yeah, I like that.
Bounces off.
That one it's that one you didn't see coming. You know what I mean? So I'm serious about that. But let me move on to this one. I remember Joe Pilot said, Ness, Ryan doesn't throw jabs. He's nothing but a counter puncher. What are you talking about? These guys? Well, versus Tank through 7 rounds, he threw 106 jabs. Versus Duarte through 7 rounds, he threw 148 jabs. Versus Campbell through 7 rounds, he threw 117 jabs. Versus Tago through 7 rounds, he threw 115 jabs. Versus Devin, he threw 28. 28. Everybody else, it's over 110. My guy, I know you've been listening, but you knew to this, right? Because if you knew anything, you would know that nobody here called Bivol a Euro bum. And one of the dudes you actually put into this mix, who like Tank, he's the biggest Bivol guy here, and he's black, right? I never, ever disrespected Caleb Plant because that's my guy. I know him personally. I root for him to win every fight that he's in. When he was fighting McCumbee, me and my wife, who also knows him and his wife, were rooting for him personally, okay? You don't know us like you think you know us. I tried to tell y'all the other day, blacks are not united as you think we are, my guy. We don't do that. We want David Benavidez, who's Mexican, to fight another Mexican. And a couple of these dudes love certain fighters that don't look like them. You just have a problem because we expose you. It's bully season. And if you keep it up, you're going to be the first person to officially get
You may feel like it's
left.
your time, but it's not your time.
And boom.
You was about to say something, man?
Nah, I'm just saying that was a heavy call. It was a heavy call right there.
He gets down.
You sound like you smoking some heavy shit, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Super Silver Haze, man. This shit is all right.
Damn, why that sound like it's the Sativa, though?
It might be.
Oh, you don't know? Samir is here, $5. Why are Tank fans mentioning Rayo over Tio for a fight? What is it y'all afraid of, bruh? Tio wants to fight. We got Counterpunch, Joe Pilot.
Yo. All right. CYP, sir. You know, and I like CYP's entertaining, man. You know, and I didn't mention Caleb Plant. Ness, you heard the term I said. I said Euro bum. Caleb Plant is an American. I wasn't saying Caleb Plant, but nice try. And I didn't say counter puncher. I said power puncher, but I have my Bluetooth, so I'll give you that pass. Power puncher Ryan is a power puncher. He throws everything with intent to hurt you. He doesn't throw things to just tap you. And I know you've seen plenty of Ryan's fights, but nice try. Nice try. And to J Mac, I kept it boxing. The first thing you resort to is violence because you're a low-level frequency type of person. Violence. I asked you when Devin Haney said he would never lose to a white boy. What are your feelings to that? Is that okay to say? When Bernard Hopkins said he'll never lose to a white boy, is that okay to say? You didn't answer anything that I asked you. You just went on a violent tirade and a low-level frequency tirade. I kept it boxing. You go against Tank because you're a Devin Haney fan. That's why you go against Tank. That's what I asked you. You went on a live. No one would say this to my face. Bro, stop going to violence. You're an old man. Like, come on, get some emotional control. This is just boxing. I kept it boxing. No one's taking any personal shots. No one's calling you out your name. Like, this is just ridiculous. Ness, every time I call in, don't I talk boxing? When do I have call in here and talk about personal stuff? I keep it boxing. I said, why did Ryan take the fight? I mean, why did Devin take the fight? He has money. If you're such a professional and the guy you're fighting isn't a professional, why did he take the fight for 600 extra K? Sure, there was a lot of money on the line, but sometimes all money isn't good money. But maybe you don't know that. Maybe you don't know that. Maybe you'll take all the money that's given. That was on the press conference. Devin told Ryan, are you going to make weight? And Ryan said, yes. Devin said, no, you don't. And Ryan made the bet. We can go all through the YouTube press conference and see that moment that it happened. It wasn't in the contract. I'm keeping it boxing. No one's talking violence. No one's talking all that. No, we're keeping it boxing, but you can't do that. And the back call was a toxic place because no one can disagree with any points. If you don't go with the majority of the points, you couldn't get it off. It would just be screaming. Devin lost, and because no one gave Devin a chance. After Devin got whooped by Ryan, who was on Austrian, everyone ran. Everybody ran into the bushes, ran into the fields, hid in the shed because they couldn't take that their high-level boxing mind was wrong. That this great boxer, allegedly, this great slick boxer, allegedly,
feel like it's your time.
got beat up.
But it's not your time.
You using any of your other ones?
Nah, I'll save it. I'm out.
All right.
Joe Pilot.
That was Joe Pilot. El
Sounds like he's
Piloto.
from
We got
New England
James
somewhere.
Benitez, $2. Joe
Boston.
Pilot. I'm sorry.
Boston.
I'm sorry. James Benitez, $2 says Joe Pilot is the rookie of the year. Don't forget, we do votes on callers. We give out caller awards. They're physical awards that we do give out on our appreciation night. That's how CYP got his 5-time caller of the year. I mean, you had one something that back in the day. What, 2016? What year was it? Oh, he pulling it out.
Oh shit!
Hey, they got it in a box. Still, I love you. This is what real friends look like, ladies. Look at that thing. That's what is it? What was that?
What's it say? You muted, I mean.
Yeah, you muted, champ.
Damn, this is 2017.
Okay.
What's it say?
We can't really see it. It's going out because of your background, but it's all good.
Yeah.
We get the picture. What did it say, though? It was Rookie of the Year? What was it?
Nah, this was Caller of the Year, 2017.
Caller of the Year. Yo,
we even made a song about it. Come on now.
Yeah, you the truth,
see
man.
that? And that just sends me middle finger emojis. That's all I get.
Bro. First of all, he was a caller. Before he got to this panel, he was a caller. You skipped the line.
Think about that, ladies and gentlemen.
You skipped the line because you a content creator, but he was a caller, and he that talented. He started creating content. Ah, man, I love you, man. You got that shit right there in the office. That's official. Hell yeah, it's dope. Lake County, $5. Interview wasn't even out an hour before Tank replied. Tank couldn't wait to watch that interview. He must be subscribed to the channel with notifications. Nah, you got to remember, Tank's a Twitter guy. They cut that part out. Tank replied to quote tweet. We got a king counter for Mr. PBC. I feel like this is his third one, so I'm going to double check because, got to be show. 1, 2, 3, UAE's the man, fam. So let's go ahead and drop that bomb for Mr. PBC. What's up?
Yeah, I would like to, because I'm about to get to work in a couple minutes. You can hand mine off to J Mac.
All right.
I'm literally about to get to work in a couple minutes, so thank you.
Cuerno de Chivo.
Finally.
Yeah, Ness, man. What's good with you, families? Hey, listen, Ness wanted me to break down something, so I'll do that first, and then I'll get to my claim to fame. Listen, hey, that nigga CYP is funny because he literally said, like, you got to be of age to know Polk High School, 4 touchdowns in one game. It's Al Bundy, hand in the pants on the couch. Well, that was funny, dog. I was literally walking through the house and it came to my head and I started laughing. But that's really not my claim to fame. One of my claim to fames is just breaking down footage because I did something. And it's weird that people say I'm weird because I just want people to understand boxing and be good at it. The things that I talk about are not opinionated. They're things that actually happen in fights. I keep saying that, but people don't want to hear that. A fight against a right-hander against a southpaw is a different fight. And to set up the left hook, you must either start out throwing the straight right, doubling it up early in the fight, so later he can be used to that. It's called the recency effect. It's the last thing you remember. So then you feint the left coming down the pipe, and then you curve it like how Peter Quillen used to do his right hand. Peter Quillen had the ability to throw the right hand, just a little slight curved knuckle around your guard and crack you behind your jaw, on where your jaw meets your part of your skull at, on that little jawbone where you open it up. He really could hit you right there and hurt you. Um, that's how you land the left hook. You must throw the left hook or the right hook on the opposite hand fighter because they're not used to it coming from back there. Is it harder to land against a Devin Haney? Yes, because his primary weapon is his jab. But then also that can open him up to get knocked out by a hook because Tank has power in both hands and he's a master counter puncher. He has a lot of snapping power. That was just a small breakdown of the things that you learn from when you training in the gym with Andre Ward, Amir Khan, Andre Berto, Pero. I've sparred Boo Boo. I've sparred Tiger Johnson's coach. My actual claim to fame, though, if I can get a couple extra seconds, because I hear a lot of people in here talk about racism, which is the 1% or somebody controlling the economic status of a minority or marginalized group. So the word that these guys are looking for, and listen, I know they're gonna be mad because they say I know everything. Where in my African law, the ability to know is unlimited. That's in the hieroglyphs. That's one of their laws. So if I can get a couple extra minutes to give my true claim of fame for all these people who talking race, my true claim to fame is the caution against
You may
racial.
feel like it's your time,
I'll let that finish
but
real
it's
quick.
not your time.
It's very important. That's my real claim to fame in the political world is the caution against racial and exploitative and non-emergency acts. Excuse my accent. I'm kind of dry mouthed. I've been chiefing, and that's called the Karen Act. If you know what a Karen is, it's actually a law that was created for black people. So when it was created off my back, in San Francisco was the first people to enact this in every other state. You can look up the other states. Ohio was another state that adopted a law according to the Karen Act because George Floyd and a lot of people were using 911 or calling the police off of racially exploitative non-emergencies, and black people were dying behind them. So when that happened to me in my boxing class that I was teaching, because that's what I did for a living, I didn't do nothing else like some of these other good brothers on. And I want to say this, Ness, I don't want to keep you all day. I will apologize for disrespecting J Mac's son and his children.
Children are off limits. A real G knows that. And I do apologize for that. My good brother, I'm sorry for disrespecting your children, even though you opened up the door for disrespect first. I was the real boxer. I should have known better. I apologize for that because I always wanted to win with the Supreme. So I'm going to apologize for that because someone said I should. So I'm going to do it. But that's my claim to fame, that a white man named Matt Haney, who is now a part of the California State Assembly, enacted a law not just for blacks. It was for me, but then he also added non-gender biases, national
Troy,
origin.
you know I love you, but I got
Hey,
to
blood,
go.
I just wanted to get that.
I got this King Counter right here cooking up, man. Coming from Brandon Hooker. Been a long time. Brandon.
Hello? Yeah, I'm here. You hear me now?
I hear you, champ. Where you at?
Man, oh, damn. Can you hear me? I'm at work, man. Do
Nah,
I
you
need to
straight.
disconnect the Bluetooth?
I mean, it would be
All right,
best
man.
if you want to
It's
be
muffled.
heard properly, because you do sound muffled
Yeah,
and
okay.
staticky.
That's Brandon in North Carolina.
Thank you, man. Hey, I was getting tired of waiting in line with the peasants. So I got a lot to say, man, and hopefully I could get to it with this first round. I got 2 rounds, right?
You know it.
Okay. First of all, you put me onto this artist. I forget his name, but I don't got no sympathy for you bitch ass. Oh, I should have not cursed. But anybody that gets caught cheating, in my opinion, needs to be banned from the sport, just like they did Panama Red. Like, the sport is hard enough as it is, and so anybody that cheats, already mentally weak, they're not cut out for the sport. And if you get caught, at least have some dignity to admit it. Everybody comes up with an excuse, man. I don't have. To me, boxing has become a lifestyle. I love the sport, and if I can get paid to throw these hands, I consider that a privilege. So it's a zero tolerance for me, man. If anybody gets caught, I know people get set up and stuff, but hey, I'm learning things, man. I'm starting from the ground up. I don't have no amateur fights, but I do have a YouTube channel, and I constantly posting things that are gonna remind me everything pays off when you work in the dark. And if you're doing stuff in the dark secretly, I'm going to go a little bit into life. Fellas, if your woman comes up to you asking you, hey, did you spend this much money here? Or, hey, who is so-and-so? She already knows, nigga, that you're doing something you're not supposed to do. You caught cheating. Save face and come clean. You look more stupid. You lose more respect when you keep on lying. So, Ryan, and another thing, birds of a feather flock together. The fact that Gervonta Davis, before I get to that, I'm in the Sheep Metals Union, right? And there's a saying, it's a dirty duck game. Play the game the way the game's supposed to be played. And so I'm learning how to apply that in boxing. That snack program, all those people I think are dirty. They just chose to be with somebody who previously said, I believe you could change your stripes, but your reputation is going to follow you. And so my opinion, perception is a reality. I'm not going to align myself with somebody who used to do this, because all that let me know is that you got better at doing it. And now you know how to call out other cheaters, but still. Plant and McCumbee, that was just 2 fighters juiced up going up against each other. And that's just my opinion, man. I'm sorry. If you would snack, why do you need to take supplements?
You may feel like
I'm
it's
the
your
type
time.
of fighter, I don't even take vitamins no more. Why? Because I feel like the old school training methods of recovery and dieting, that's what you need. And so, another thing. This Tank Davis standing up for Ryan Garcia, he probably knew Ryan was dirty. That's why he put the hydration clause on him, because he learned how to play the game the way the game's supposed to be played. Devin, he chose to gamble, and he thought he could still beat Ryan. But every opponent that Devin's fought that's smaller than him, he gets in their face and tells them, "You too small." He did it to Cambosos. He did it to Prograis. Shit, he even pushed Loma because he don't respect them because they're too small. But as soon as somebody his own height, his energy changed. And I blame him for the way he got his ass whooped because of the energy he came at him with. He his dad talk about, oh, I'm gonna send him to kill you, and this, and that. I don't blame Ryan for fucking fearing for his life and taking steroids because he probably thought, man, I might die. So, hey, if you got that energy, you want to talk about taking lives and stuff, you better be prepared what comes with it. Devin hasn't accepted the fact that he lost. Give some credence to the rumor early in his career. He paid to get a loss removed. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, bro, hey, you can scratch the record all you want. I see the signs. I see the writings on the wall. I hear what doesn't get said. Now, having said that, I listened to the show on Spotify, so I'm behind, but I heard Alex Vega talking about, you know, a lot of things. I want to fight Alex Vega, man. Alex Vega, if you're listening, I want to press those buttons as if I'm playing Sega. I want to see if that power is real, man. My name is Brandon D. Hooker. And once you see my channel, you ain't never going to be shooker to take a fight in your life. Please, Alex, if you hear this, oh, Ness, try to make the next one in Houston at the Red Owl. Please, man.
Hey,
it's not,
let me ask you, Brandon.
Let
me ask you because I probably asked you this before. I'm pausing your time. I probably asked you before.
Right.
Are you the same Brandon that I smoked with?
No, sir. No, sir. You asked me that before.
Oh,
no,
sir. I did. All right. Sir. My bad.
It's cool. It's cool, man. But hey.
So you box though. Box.
I've been boxing for 8 years. But like I said,
what's your YouTube channel? What's your YouTube channel? Don't sleep. You better take this time. What?
Hey, I told you. Hey, Brandon D. Hooker. Middle initial D as in Delta. Brandon D. Hooker.
You got amateur fights?
Zero amateur fights.
Ooh, why you ain't debut with us, man? We just did a show.
That's what I'm telling you. Y'all was in Milwaukee. I couldn't get my travel arrangements in time.
Where you live at? You in Houston?
In Houston. I'm in Houston, man.
So Arizona too far for you?
Nah, man, I'll make that trip. But if that's where the next one's going to be, listen, I don't have an Instagram. So I'm going to tell my wife to follow you, and then that's how we'll get plugged in.
Potentially Arizona. Arizona's looking strong. So potentially Arizona.
What time frame? What time? What month? What month?
December 14th, possibly.
Okay, well, tell Alex to subscribe to my channel so he can see the competition because I'm going to test him. All right, y'all. Hey, y'all have a good weekend. Enjoying the fight. Don't hurt nobody. Don't let nobody hurt you. Peace.
All right.
Calling out Vega.
No, hey, yo, and let me tell you, I hate that. I got no quarrels with him personally, but I hate that about Border Wars. They wait for you to fight to call you out. When Vega was talking spicy, he made everybody shut up. Now they seen it, so it's like, I see something like Mikey. But remember, like Mikey, he seen something. It ain't work out that way when he got in the ring. But I do hate that, man, because motherfuckers will talk you to death, you know, after you fought. It's like, bro, why you ain't fight me? You waiting. You waited to see what I got, what I don't got, and now I got to worry about you and the element of surprise because now, you know, Alex don't know who Brandon is. Thankfully, Brandon's YouTube channel is flooded with work, Alex. So you can certainly see him. I'm going to go ahead and help my good Discord family by dropping this link in the 24/7 chat here on Discord where the community continues to talk even after the show is ended. I'll also put it in the Border Wars community inside Discord as well.
I want to see this. I want to see what
and
Brandon
I'll
got.
also put it in our Facebook group on our Border Wars Facebook group on our Border Wars Facebook group. That's all I have to say. I keep saying on like I need to say Facebook again. Alrighty then. Let's see. So that is posted everywhere for those who want to see my good friend Brandon Hooker, who is not Brandon that I smoked with. Crazy.
Put it here in the YouTube chat.
Holy shit, my man's king counted again. Okay, number 4. I guess not. Did I do that? Let me look this up.
Let me see what Brandon got.
You always want to see what somebody got. When you gonna send something?
My shit's up there. It's all
Bruh,
old
nobody
and
want to
dusty.
see that. We talking about real shit, bruh.
Shit's
Real
old and
sparring.
dusty. I got black and white videos from my fights in the 90s. Nobody wants to see that shit.
I got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. First thing a racist person do is start talking about how many friends they got the opposite race. Jerry Soriano, $2. Tribalism, we have fights. Ness has favorite callers. Oh, okay, okay. Tribalism, we have fighters, because he missed the E on have and added an R on fighters and no
That's
E
because
on.
he's yelling.
Yeah, he's yelling even while he's tweeting. So he said tribalism.
You got fights. Tribalism.
Yeah. Ness has favorite callers. So he's saying they have favorite fighters and I have favorite callers. That I do. Do I have favorite callers? Just like all of you. What do you mean? Just like
Jerry's
all
one
of
of
you.
them.
Listen, there's actually a voting process on Caller of the Year, so it's like you're blaming me for something that everyone does. They vote on who they thought was their favorite. And if their favorite isn't, eligible for Caller of the Year, then they'll try to put him as Rookie of the Year. And if he's not eligible for Rookie of the Year, then I don't know what are some of the other ones we got. But they try to get him a spot on the list, man. James Benitez, $2. Nicole Ari Parker versus Vanessa Williams.
I don't get that.
He's been doing this choose her over her thing. So this is actor Nicole Ari Parker. I've actually seen movies with her. Now I'm sure you have. I'm gonna, once I stop getting the damn beach ball, I'm going to screen share. Whoa, but Vanessa Williams, ain't that? Let me just Google first.
That's
okay,
Rick Fox's
no,
old
because
whiz.
I almost mistaked her for Vivica Fox. That's why I was like,
Ooh.
that's why I was like, oh wait. So here we go. Vanessa Williams or Nicole Ari Parker.
Going V-Dub.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, let's check her Instagram. That's gonna help better. And let's see if this one got an Insta. She does. Okay. No. She looks old right here.
She is old though. They both are.
But no, she looks extremely old there. And let's see. This is Ari? No, Ari takes the cake. Oh, this is Nicole. Yeah, Ari takes the cake all day. She doesn't. What? Look, she aged wonderfully. Wonderful. She aged perfectly. What? No, look. Stop.
Yeah, but I think I'll go with Vanessa out of just
Whoa!
nostalgia.
Nah, that's because you're old and you just want something wrinkled next to you.
Oh, damn.
You want that wrinkled
Nah,
blanket.
man, I get a sharp pay, man. I want that for nostalgia points. I'm with Marco.
What? Y'all wildin'. No way.
Ness is young, man. He doesn't get it.
What? I mean, are you not yo, she's aging ridiculous. Like, I'm watching a playback on YouTube. She's aging ridiculously young. There was no cracks in her eyes. Y'all terrible. Got to respect that. Got to. But I was right? Let me see. No, I was wrong about that. I thought there was a king counter. We got DC3 $2. Makes Tank's team look smarter putting clauses in. Shh emoji. Lake County, $2. Foot Locker jumped it off with the 4s for 20 T's. Oh, Lake County, $5. Joe Pilot, are you familiar with Larry Bird's comments about white defender guarding him? It's the same premise as Devin and Bernard on not losing.
I don't remember what Bird said about white people defending him.
I don't know either because I'm not a basketballer. I mean, I was a player, but I never watched.
You big ass. You better be a basketball player.
I could be wrong, but it was something to the effect of there's not a white man on earth that can guard me or something like that.
Damn, Bird said that? Wow.
Bird, I don't remember him saying that, but obviously he must have.
Yo,
I could be wrong, but I believe I'm paraphrasing it correctly.
Marco, just know that I've been trying to put together a barbecue/basketball game with this community for years. But again, this community just talks. They They don't really do what they say. You know what I'm saying? Shout
I'm
out to
down, man.
those.
I could
Shout out to
shoot.
those that did sign up the Border Wars and continue to sign up the Border Wars and showing that they more than just talkers, that they walkers. But I can't get it. I can't get 10 people. I mean, it only take 10 people to run a full court. I can't get 10 people, but I could get 10,000 people to tell me that I can't play. I'm just trying to get 10 motherfuckers to show them that I could dunk on their ass at this old age.
You could still dunk?
I bet.
Yo, he dunked on Benavidez, right?
I bet. I know on Pacheco.
Oh, Pacheco.
I mean, you could probably dunk. You're tall, right?
Nah, I ain't dunking, champ.
No, but even back in the day.
Yo, you ain't doing the Abdul-Jabbar finger roll?
Back in the day, but nah, I ain't dunking nothing. No way. Nothing, bro.
Flashy
I was able to dunk a tennis ball back in the day. But that's as far as I got.
And let me say, December in Vegas, it might be too cold. It might be too cold. Yeah, it'd be wilding out here. But if it's not.
Plus, you know what kind of shit I would pull playing basketball at my age? I would pull all kinds of muscles, tendons.
Nah, you got to start getting ready now. You got to start getting ready now. You can't just get out there like that. You got to get ready.
Nah, my body, like for boxing.
Your cardio not ready, Marco.
No, my cardio's good because I box, man. My body's conditioned for boxing, but basketball's whole different.
It's a different, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to get ready now. You got to start walking and stuff now. Flashboy, $5. I might hit Troy with the sleeper. The F he be talking about? CYP looks like it unstarted, son.
I know he started it.
Q and Nork, welcome to the prospect level. Q and Nork with $5. Dev problem was the road leading up to Ra. He got cocky. 2 Cam, whitewashes, Loma win, and walking over Regis full of himself. Dismissed the 3 pounds. Can't deny that could be slightly, there could be some truth. I don't know. We ain't Devin, but you can't help but think that he was extra, confident after running through those people like that. DC3, $2. Nobody in this community can out-hoop me. Facts. Shh, emoji. Hey, man. I'm just trying to y'all trying to age me out. I've been trying to get a game for the fucking 12, 14 years now. So
I'll tell you, we play horse. I'm up on top. But
yeah, I mean, because that means you a shooter then.
Yeah, I can shoot.
Yeah, no, my game is I'm in the paint with it. You feel me?
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah,
nah, I'm like Antonio Davis from back in the day.
I know my position, bro.
I'm grabbing boards. Throwing bows.
Rebounds, passes, playing in the post, play with my back to the hoop a little bit, might pass a little bit on you. Got my old man jog on the full court.
Oh shit! I got a King Count. Why didn't I see that? Let me see. Refresh this.
You said it before, but I think
no. But this is another one. Yeah, no, I thought that was one, but this is another one. I'm sorry, Jonathan Sims. I don't even know if he's still there. Oh, you are. Apologies, brother. Lucky you text me because I'd have not seen it.
Good day, Mr. Sims.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Good day. I mean, Marcos and Ness. It's no biggie. We know the story, right? You manning the ship, you multitasking. It is what it is. So whatever we got to do to help you keep the show going, you get out to people. Communication is key, so no worries, man. I'm not tripping. You came to me now, and that's what it is. And if I go over past my 2, just keep the car running because I got a few things I want to talk about. But first and foremost, hopefully everyone's week is going well. Thank you, Ness, for a great show. Really appreciate everything you do in the community, even though everyone's actions don't show it. But for the greater most of us, we really appreciate you. And shout out to the callers, man. Y'all keep us going throughout the day. And even the people in the chat, right? Like y'all are a part of the community too. I know I got haters, but the reality is some of the stuff y'all say, it do be true. So I appreciate it because it makes me look in the mirror. Even though you may not like me, sometimes you do say stuff that is true. So with that being said, the verse of the day, we coming out in Ephesians. I think this one is very applicable. 4:29. Do not let any unwholesome talk come out of your mouths, but only what is helpful for building others up according to their needs, that it may benefit those who listen. I really hope y'all let that sink in. I really do, because your tongue is sharper than a two-edged sword. So, topics, right? Listen to that call or to sit down with Ward. It was really good. Ward is really good at what he do, and I'm glad that these fighters are opening up to him. And I thought it was smart what Devin said. He said he didn't want to interview with just anybody. He wanted to interview with somebody who could relate. I thought that was very smart. There's a lot of things he talked about in regards to groundbreaking, changing the game and the industry, like starting out fighting in Tijuana, getting certain deals and all those things. And I thought that was very insightful for up and coming fighters, people who have their dads working with them, people who don't understand the business. And I said this in the past, say it again. Fighters, no longer are the days where you wake up, run, hit the bags, work out, and go lay down. Pick up a freaking book. Go get a certification. Finish high school. Go to college. I'm not saying you have to be the smartest person in the room, but y'all getting played out in these businesses because you don't understand nothing. And part of it is because y'all think all y'all have to do is go hit bags. No, go educate yourself and hire the right people in place to make the right decisions for you. That's what the rich people do. They hire a bunch of smart people. They make the final decisions based off their research. But you got to know something. Pick up a book for dummies. Do something. Stop just hitting the bags and then thinking all you got to do is promote your Instagram. Go educate yourself. Please. Please. Now the controversy thing that Devin mentioned, which we all been saying two things can be true, and I think obviously this is the case. Yes, the
You may
PEDs,
feel like
like
it's your
the
time.
the PEDs, no one can deny that definitely played a part. But what I heard from Devin, and I hope they're listening, what I heard from Devin, to me, no offense, you're gonna lose again, bro. You're bound to lose again, and it's the mentality. For you to sit there and say that I did everything right, he did everything wrong, I went over everything, and I still couldn't find out or figure out how I lost until the PEDs came into play, just to me shows you're not being honest, or the people around you aren't being honest. When I watched that fight versus Ryan, there were several times in that fight where Devin was clearly the better fighter and he was winning the round, the sequence, whatever. You didn't have the right game plan. And if you can't admit that, you're not even going to make it past go, my brother. Like you have to admit that your game plan was flawed. It just simply was. And the fact that they can't admit that, to me, is a trickle down effect to his technique, is a trickle down effect to the way he approaches the game and the way he prepares. Because I don't care what he say. I believe because they saw the way Ryan was acting, he didn't run that fifth mile. He may have ran four of them. He didn't do that last set. He just did three out of the four because he's thinking, oh, I'm already better than this guy. He's not preparing the right way. And I'm putting in, quote unquote, the work. And it didn't really show in the fight. It did at times, but not throughout the fight because mentally, y'all didn't prepare right. Just like mentally, Earl didn't prepare right. And it showed in the fight. The fight is won in training. That's where it's won at. And I even experienced that when I was trying to prepare for Border Wars. Days come back. It's the preparation. And I saw that when I got in the ring to spar. Moving forward, Tia, I do believe what he said was racist. But guess what, man? I don't mind it because that's boxing. And boxing is a racial sport. And my thing is, nobody canceled Ryan. You know, the black fighters, I should say, took Ryan's pushed it to the sides. Guys like Shakur, you know, black. So why should we get mad at Tio? Let him say what he wants. If we got a problem, fight him. If you got a problem with what he said, fight him. Shut him up that way. So I don't have a problem with it. To me, it is what it is. Now, the juxtaposition call. This is one of the main reasons why I wanted to call in. I'm like a soothsayer in this. What I say may not come to fruition now, but eventually it does. Let me give the people some examples. I'm the one that said, run, let me run it again. I'm the one that said, yo, the way Ryan is acting, that's not Christ-like. And there was people, I'm gonna use my OG like Ness. Oh,
You
he
may
just
feel
selling
like
the
it's your
he just talking. Nobody believes him. This is how you sell the fight. You of all people, as a Christian, Jonathan, shouldn't judge. Less than a month later, Ness is saying the same thing Jonathan said. Yo, that dude's not a Christian, and what he's saying is crazy. Another case in point. Months before Dubois or Triple D was to fight Gerald Miller, I said, yo, why is this PD user getting a second chance? And why don't fighters have things in their contract to help prevent or react to PED use? Oh, that's not possible. All the people who fight, you can't do this, you can't do that. Several months later, now we're talking about having the stuff in contract. So I'm saying this, listen when I speak because it comes to fruition. So where are you getting at, Jonathan? Troy King, Quavo de Chivo. So when he had his spat with J-Mac, I was the one champion. Yo, what he said was out of line. I was the one. I was pretty much the only one saying that. How can you let this man, as a host, say what he said about a caller and it goes unscathed? All you did was kick him off the show. It should be demanded that he apologize. Now, brother, my beef with you has ended today. The spat between you and J-Mac ain't got nothing to do with me. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not championing J-Mac, and I'm not championing you. What I stood on was what you said about his kids, and I would have said that if he said that about you or anybody else. And I applaud you for finally apologizing, because that was my whole beef with you was you went out of bounds with that, and nobody was trying to hold you accountable but Jonathan Sims. I spent money saying how you needed to apologize. I spent time saying how that was out of line. I was the only one. So I appreciate the apology, right? It takes a man to do that. And as a fellow Ohioan, I just hold you to a higher standard because we both from Ohio, right? So I appreciate you finally coming on apologizing. I'm not going to kick you or demean you or talk bad about you because you did apologize, and I respect that. And that was my only quell about you. Other than that, I actually like you. I think you're very intelligent. I'm a geek myself, so I can listen to you spew out information all day. I love receiving information. I love to learn. But you lost me when you said F his kids. That wasn't cool. And anybody else in the future, if that happens, they shouldn't even be allowed to call in until they apologize or whatever, because Gervon will get kicked off the show for his opinion. But a host can say F somebody's kids. Nah, that's not cool. So, I just think this might be a case where we should have some rules in place. You do this, this is the consequence. You say this is the consequence. Because if not, who's to say another Troy situation won't happen? And again, Troy, I'm not coming after you at this point. You apologize, so we good. I'm just using that as an example. So I do appreciate you apologizing. That's one of the main
You may
reasons why I
feel like
wanted
it's
to
your
call you.
time,
Thank you
but
for the
it's not
time,
your time.
Ness.
All right.
All right. We got more time for you to hit that thumbs up button and get us to over 1,000 likes right now. Looks like Q and Nork back with another $2. Someone tell Tank we saw this movie before, 130 pound, quote unquote, champ. And I guess he means moving up a guy from 30 to 35. DC3 $2. Jonathan, shout out to the King James Version, Sims. Cruz, let's get that basketball barbecue event going, Ness. I'm in. Basketball emoji. That's what we need, champ. We only need 10 people. Q from Nork, $5. He called Ra a bum the whole lead up. But in the interview, he said, it's not like Ra was trash fighter. Excuse me. It's not like Ra was a trash fighter, quote unquote. Make up your mind, King, and go get your get back. I did catch that part. But listen, you gonna say what you gonna say in the lead up. Like, you can't say, and I'm being, again, equal, because Ryan was saying all the shit he was saying to build up in the lead up. So build up is build up, Saying a person ain't on your level, I mean, that was Floyd's main thing.
Now, before would also big up his opponents because he was smart. He knew that he can't make them look like garbage, because if he beats them, then he's just beating garbage.
All right.
He did that a lot, man. He's smart, real smart. Floyd was real smart.
Yeah. But he would certainly tell you, like, I mean, he ripped Gotti. And they called him a C class fighter. I'm an A class fighter. It don't matter what his trainers say. He can't get in the ring. On Saturday, I'm gonna beat him up. I mean,
That might have
man,
been, and that was also Pretty Boy Floyd. I think maybe Money May pivoted a little bit and was more played the role of like, nah, both of us are elite. You guys need to tune in and watch us both go at it.
we got JT. Smashing the thumbs up is free, ladies and gents. It's free 99.
Yo.
You.
Yeah, my bad. I was cutting my grass. Hey, I'm just calling, listening, man. Shout out to Jay Sims. This last call, you know, I'm gonna say this about the race topic. I feel like a lot of people get to voice their opinion and say what they want to say. You know, it should be checked at the door. You know, a lot of people bring up what CYP said. I don't think CYP be calling and be racist. I just think he sticks up for the blacks like Mexicans stick up for their Mexican fighter. You know, you got people texting in the back saying you picked the fighter because he was black. I picked an unknown fighter, a black unknown fighter that I ain't know of against a Japanese fighter. That don't make me a racist because I just picked one with the black fighter. I ain't know nothing about the Japanese fighter. So, you know, people just call in, they sneak, they race bait in, and all that. Like, bro, that just shit need to be checked at the door. And I think Ness, you don't check it enough. You know, you let people call in and say what the fuck they want to say. Unless they get under your skin, then that's when you on their neck and you trying to kick them off the show. So just check the shit at the door. And if you feel like I call in and be racist, which I think I never do, I just call in and say opinions. But if you feel I do that, kick me at the door. Before it's the topic, Tank, I'm a Tank fan. I disagree with some of the people calling in saying he's stuck in this guy. There's a lot of business to this world we call boxing. So I mean, we just fans, just grown up fans want to see fights, but you don't ever get the fights because there's a lot of business stuff that's tied to this thing. That's why a lot of fights don't get made. So you know, I'm just starting to learn that, notice that. That's why, like, even with Canelo, man, I care less who you fight now to this point. It's just a business, you know. I thought he'd been ducking a lot of people for years and stuff like that. Once again, that don't make me racist, cause Canelo's a Mexican fighter. He's just a fighter. He's just a fighter that ducks a lot of people. To me, you know, you got every fighter that duck people in the sport of boxing. They're all different colors, shapes, sizes, right? So that's all I'm just saying for you with the deal with this race shit. You gotta cut it at the front door. You let people that call in to blow the horns, get the horns played and all that. You gotta just check this shit at the front door. And if you feel I do that, you could call me and check me on it, or just knock me off the show. But that's all I gotta do, man.
Yeah, it's
You may feel like
easy
it's
to
your
say
time,
check it, you know,
it's not
but
your
you
time.
you defended CYP, and they that's the main person that they say brings up race, right? So whether you think he's not bringing it up and just defending, other people think that, right? So then it becomes a subjective matter. The best thing to do is for you guys, the callers, not to bring it up, because I don't, unless it's pertaining to boxing where it's like Mexico, Puerto Rico, or the green print, you know. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, never lost my audio, bro.
Straight.
Salute King, I mean, salute Marco, salute to the whole community. Yeah. Tank. I don't think anybody should get offended with Tank's critique of Devin. They didn't like each other before the Ryan fight. So why should we expect them to have anything good to say about Devin after the fight? There's no love lost between the two. It is what it is. I do think his motives behind this, he has ulterior motives. For one, I feel like a lot of times when these guys have opponents that we want them to fight, when those opponents lose, kind of like a weight off their shoulders, especially in this case. Tank's like, oh, y'all wanted me to fight Devin? A guy I beat and Ryan beat him. So I killed 2 birds with 1 stone when Ryan beat Devin. So it makes me look great. And then I think Tank also saw dollar signs. Ryan pulled off the upset against Devin. That opens up the door for the rematch with me and Ryan. Another $1 million buys, another huge payday. So when we ask why we keep seeing Tank defend Ryan, because it is rather weird when Ryan tested positive, Tank came out. I don't think he pissed hot. I don't think he did this. I don't think he's a drug cheat. Then footage dropped to him accusing Ryan of being a drug cheat. I just think he saw them dollar signs when Ryan put off that upset and was like, damn, this will justify a rematch for me and Ryan. Do another milli, get another $30-40 million payday, and the PED scandal kind of just put a damper in that plan for him. So it is what it is on that. I do want to see the Tiafimo fight. I definitely want to see Tank and Tio, because like I've been saying, without Ryan Garcia, I don't think Tank ever hits another million pay-per-view buys, but at least with Tio, I think he'll hit that 500,000 minimum with that one. So that's a big fight for him. And in regards to the race shit, man, look, I always said, and I said it to Baby Joker, there ain't nothing a white man, a Mexican man, a man of any race can say about me that'll offend me, the black man. Because at the end of the day, my dick's bigger than yours. So, yeah, I can go into East LA and any community and reign supreme. They can't go in my community to do that. So I'm king. So fuck whatever anybody got to say about the black man. We reign supreme. TBV, that's my call. I'm out.
All
The
righty
people's
then.
champ.
Real Jose. Lake County, Jonathan Sims, shut the hell up.
What up, man?
He didn't need to apologize.
Yo, Lake County out here tripping.
Yo, what up, bro?
What up, bro?
So, what's the show about? We're talking about fucking Devin's video, his interview with
Ward, yes.
Andre.
Yep.
I haven't really got to see the whole thing, man, but it's crazy how once again the only thing turning around is him whining about the fucking decision, bro. This is a gladiator sport, right? Like all these fighters, they go in there and they risk their lives because they're tough men. They come to fucking fight. It's boxing. Why the fuck is he still acting like a bitch, bro? Get over that shit. Move on. Go get that shit in blood. Go fight somebody else. Jaime Munguia got worked and Berlanga got worked by Canelo. You don't see them fucking crying. I'm not justifying Ryan Garcia losing. Cheating, but like, come on, bro. They got their fucking ass beat and they fucking moving on. Move the fuck on, bro. You're 20, 25. You talk about how fucking accomplished you are in the sport. Then go get it back in blood, bro. Move up and wait. Go fucking get your fucking wins back. Go do something. Stop fucking going to fucking interviews and crying, bro. This shit is fucking, it's embarrassing for the fucking sport, bro. And it makes him look bad. It makes it seem like this dude ain't never been through no real tough times. Fucking babysat by his dad his whole fucking life. And on the racing shit, bro, man, bro, look, I'll keep it simple. I'm Mexican, bro. I love boxing, bro. I stick with the fighters that I love. That I like. But that don't make me fucking get into racial slander on fucking black fighters or racial slander on fucking Puerto Rican fighters. Fuck, bro. I like boxing. I like to see motherfuckers fight. If you can fight, then I like you. I don't give a fuck about your fucking color, and that's the way it should fucking be. We live in the fucking United States of America. We fucking got people of every motherfucking color here, bro. But shit, man, that's my call. I'm tired of all the fucking Devin Haney crying, fucking making himself look like the victim.
All right. That was Real Jose to this day. DC3.
You say the best hooper in TBV.
That's a fact, King. What's the deal?
What up, boy?
What's the deal? Hey, man. Shout out to Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? It looks like I want to give the face of boxing all his credit, man, because you know it looks like he crossed all his I's and dotted all his T's. We say, oh, he put a rehydration clause on Ron. He never shit. Devin should have did it. But now I'm not finna justify Ron cheating. He cheating. He cheated. We gotta stop, man. We can't hate, bro. It is what it is, bro. We could say, oh, he ain't stopped the left hook and all that, but bro, he popped. You know, I'm not the biggest Devin fan, but I'm not cool with nobody cheating. You know what I'm saying? These guys put themselves through hell and all that for us to entertain us, and you know he got cheated. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta salute Tank Team though for putting all them stipulations in. You know what I'm saying? Because they knew this nigga was gonna try some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and next year we need to figure that hooper stuff out though, Ness, because I think I'm the livest hooper in the community.
What position you play?
Shit, I'm shooting guard, baby.
Oh,
I'll see you
I
in my
mean,
huddle if you need me to.
no,
He
I'm
wants
just.
that ball. He need that rock.
Listen, all
I
that
will send you
mean,
my
all that
huddle.
mean is that we could be on the same team. You know, I'm not a shooting guard.
But this gonna be my team. You, King, Marcos, and two of my favorite people from the community, man. So we can set it up. You can add me on the list.
That's 6 people though.
So now we need is 4 more though. That's what I'm saying.
Somebody gonna be on the bench. I'm not Bobby Boucher.
Y'all ain't gonna have no
That's
cardio.
Marcos.
Y'all smoke. Y'all not gonna have no cardio.
Who?
Y'all smoke.
You know,
Man,
damn
I'm out
I'm
Bobby
here.
tripping,
Boucher.
DT3. I got great cardio.
Clown.
All right. Well, see, we can get it. Let's set that up though, because I really believe, you know, you can tell these guys small guys because they call in loud. Hey, these dudes won't be able to stop me, Ness. Like they too small. Like I might flush on one of these cats, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so set it up, Ness. Put me on your team or whatever you want to do, and see we in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And, hey, y'all, to this race shit. Let me speak about this, bro. Us guys from the South, like Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, we don't want to hear about that race shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to keep that shit somewhere else. Like my mama was born in '58. You know what I'm saying? My daddy was born in the '40s. My dad grandparents were slaves. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear about that whole ass race shit. Y'all take that shit somewhere else, my nigga. You niggas weird. You niggas clowns, bro. I'm out, man.
That's hard.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. We got Bacavelli.
Yo.
Yo.
What's good, bro? Yo, I wanted to call back because, I mean, not this last caller, but the other one before, the nigga who was talking about the gladiator shit. These niggas be retarded to me, you know what I'm saying? Excuse my language. You feel me? Because, a nigga would be like, oh yeah, I'm not justifying a nigga cheating, and then spend a whole call justifying niggas cheating. Like, just because you give that fucking little, you know what I mean? That little fucking preview at the beginning talking about X, Y, and Z don't mean that that's not what the fuck you doing. Niggas talking about it's a gladiator sport and then champion a nigga who cheating.
90 seconds.
That shit don't make sense. Those two things don't align with each other. It's a gladiator sport. You said get it back in blood, it's a blood sport. All right, then let's do it fair and square, bro. Why you niggas can't fight head up? Like, why I gotta be all this extra shit? What you need all that extra shit for if it's a gladiator sport? That don't make no sense, nigga. But these niggas don't have no, like, original ideas. They just go with their emotion. They unobjective. You feel what I'm saying? They go with what the fuck they want to go with. Niggas trying to make comparisons between Edgar Berlanga getting beat fair and square in a ring by fucking Canelo Alvarez to fucking niggas cheating in the ring. How the fuck would that even make sense? You niggas is, like, slow for real to me. Like, that shit is, like, super duper weird. Like, I don't get those analogies at all. And I'm not even a big Devin fan. Like, I'm a Shakur guy for real, if I be honest with you. But it is what it is. Like, this shit not hard to understand. You get in the ring, you cheat. It's like you said, nigga, it's a gladiator sport. Respect the fucking, honor the sport if it's a gladiator sport. Niggas is out there taking fucking years off of their life every single day. In the gym, in the ring, you know what I mean? Standing up. taking scrutiny, doing all sorts of shit. For what? For the glory, nigga. So it is a gladiator sport, but if you believe that, then you gotta honor it by not cheating, by doing shit fair and square. It's that simple. And I don't say that to absolve Devin of anything. He had a bad game plan, point blank, period. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I don't know if the nigga didn't have shit in his system, whether or not he could have beat him, if Devin could have beat him that night. But that's the point. We don't get the opportunity to find out if that's the case because the nigga was so scared he had to cheat. Nigga was so pussy he had to go put something in his system. That don't make no fucking sense. As far as the race shit, bro, it's simple, bro. Cause we doing all this race talk cause what Tio said. Bro, niggas say some racist shit. It's some racist shit. Just leave it at that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like niggas be trying to come on here justifying all this weird shit. Niggas be like, oh well, maybe he meant it like this, maybe they viewed it like this, you never know what he meant. That nigga a grown man. That nigga a big man. You feel what I'm saying? He been in the spotlight for a long time. Probably got PR and all this other shit. I'm sure he has the sense enough to understand that there's certain groups of people you can't fucking use certain analogies with. You feel what I'm saying? It's just across the board. It's racist. It's racist. You call
You
it
may
that and you
feel
move
like it's your
forward.
time,
Don't justify
but
the
it's
shit.
not
You
your
feel
time.
me? But that's my call, my nigga.
All right. CYP.
CYP.
CYP. Ahmed.
Yes, that's where does it go?
All good.
Yeah, I haven't listened to the Ward Haney interview, but I've just like read a bit about it, and it's more to do with the Ryan Garcia situation. Yeah, I don't know how people are comparing Balanga and some of these other fights to Ryan literally purposely coming in overweight by 3 pounds and then tested positive for PEDs. And the problem is a lot of these people who tried defending him or like trying to give him a pass keep seeing the guy. Why would the guy take PEDs just before the fight? That's not true. There's nothing to prove that he did that. He could have been cycling off. He could have been taken before the fight, or they were still in the system. And regarding that fight, I think Haney and his dad and his team got a bit overconfident and were being a bit arrogant because when the guy came in 3 pounds overweight, they didn't even really contemplate making the guy weigh in again. I think one of the factors is because Haney rehydrates himself a lot. Maybe that was, but like if that was Mayweather in Haney's shoes, I don't think that fight would have happened. I remember he was, gonna pull off the fight with Medana over the gloves. I'm not comparing Haney to Mayweather. Like he's obviously not that big of a name or accomplished that much, but you had a guy like Barbosa on standby. I know Haney would have been in a tricky situation if the fight was called off. People would have started calling him a coward and all that. But you gotta be a bit realistic. When a guy comes in purposely 3 pounds overweight and he's saying this was a plan all along, that was a red flag to me. And I was being suspicious that time. This guy could be on something because he was acting erratic. And then the fact that how the fight played out, I wasn't that surprised. The fact that the guy was on, PEDs, but regarding what Haney does in the rematch or going forward, I don't know if Haney should give the guy another fight or a rematch because, I don't know, the guy may have ruined his career. Haney could be damaged goods. I personally want to see Haney fight Lopez, but I don't know if that fight would happen. What do you think, before I go, is the biggest fight between those three? Do you think Haney and Tio or Tio and Ryan?
Haney and Tio or Haney and Ryan?
Or Ryan and Tio, sorry.
Yeah, I would have to
Like
say
between those
Haney.
three.
I would have to say Haney and Ryan because of the history,
You reckon?
right? Yeah, I mean the history, right?
Don't you reckon Tio and Ryan would be a bigger fight though? Because Lopez and Loma did very good numbers on ESPN. I know it
Nah, I
wasn't
think the
pay-per-view.
drama, man, drama sells, and everything that took
You may
place,
feel
people
like it's
gonna
your
want to
time,
see that
but it's
over
not your
something
time.
they haven't seen. I believe. King Counter, Mr. PBC. That's
Yo, hold up.
number 4. Go ahead, champ.
Before you go to Mr. PBC, let me cut up out of here. But folks, go check out the newest episode of the Championship Rounds up on YouTube, where I talk about the controversy in the IBF bantamweight division finally been announced. Mia Yoshida versus Sharetta Metcalf. Of course, I got the inside scoop. You guys go and check that out. Also, be sure to check me out on IG and on Twitter. And hopefully, if I can get done with today's activities, man, I'll be back for the fight chat tonight. Marco, hold it down, man. I'm out.
Peace.
Peace. Mr. PBC, King Counter.
Hey, y'all, what's good? What's good, man? This is Mr. PBC on TBV. I think what Devin needs to do, and I'm going to have to keep it real PBC with you. I think he need to come with PBC, man. We can get him the bread he needs and take away all this doubt and, all this disrespect. He comes on PBC. He signs with PBC. He's going to get the fight he needs. He's going to get that $4 million on the back end. But definitely he needs to come to PBC to make the fights, man. I think what he's doing over there is wrong, but they're not trying to give out $500,000. So if he wants to fight, I think he should come over here. He can get the fights he needs. And he obviously wants a tank. People who want stuff go places. Do the Devin Haney. You want that Tank fight? Come over here. We're going to give you a little warm-up. Everybody needs a warm-up. Tank fighting Tio immediately? No. He needs to work his way back into that division. It's been 3 years since he's been there. He needs to warm up there. Then he can fight Tio. But, if he's feeling like he needs to be great like Canelo, do it. Because Canelo fought Kovalev first time at 175. So if you can do the Canelo, do it. But what I'm saying is, Devin, I believe you need to warm up. And Paro's a decent fighter, and he's not at your level. I think he can beat him. But just take the pay cut, and then eventually you'll get the money in the back end when you come to PBC. Ain't that right, man?
Potentially.
Yeah, potentially. So I think if you want to fight, just go to the places you need to go. Don't go over across the street and then try to do it across the street stuff. Do it like Devin Haney did. Shakur went over there and he sat down on the bed because he broke his hand. So now, if Devin obviously showed us, he'll go over to Top Rank and sit down with Bob and made the fight with fucking Cambosis. Do it with Tank. We need these big fights. And Devin, we need Devin back into the game. I like Devin. He's a good fighter. I believe when he does the stick and jab move, he's really, really good. I believe he needs to start training with Floyd too. I know that was offensive to Devin Haney's dad, but I don't think it's offensive to want to train. I was with Deontay Wilder when Floyd said he'll help him out a little bit too. It's just a help out. I know you're not going to get a lot of experience from a lighter weight dude, but he can teach you something. I mean, his other trainer was a lighter weight dude, so what's wrong with Floyd training him? Floyd would teach Devin what he needs to be the reincarnated Floyd. I really believe that. And I think that Devin's dad needs to step back a little bit and not think it's hate saying he wants to train his son. It's all these boxers want to help out people. And that's part of the trade. If you go into electrical field, HVAC, you're learning from a more experienced person.
But it's not your time.
You still got another one, champ.
Oh, did you not give it to CYB?
What do you mean? You sent the King Counter right now. That's 2.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, so who do you think is a bigger fight? Devin rematching Ryan or Tank fighting Tio?
I mean, oof.
That's a hard one.
I mean,
They're like right on point.
I think that it's really hard to say how well the rematch is gonna do. And Tank Tio is something new with an element of danger and power on both sides. I got to go with the Tank fight.
Okay, I'm going to ask that same question to Marco. Because, Marco definitely got some knowledge. And people like to downplay him, say he doesn't know boxing, but he's on a boxing show. So you're not. So, Marco, what do you believe?
It's tough because if it wasn't for the controversy with the steroids and all that, I would have said Tank and Tio by far. But now this might be one of the most anticipated rematches in a very long time because of the controversy. So
You know what it
they might
reminds
be
me of is
they,
Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz got a punch from the god, and I feel like Ryan did too a little bit. But Ryan was obviously, it was choreographed for him to throw that left. I don't think Devin. I don't think he just. I don't know what the game plan was, but I don't think he respected it. So I
well
think this is
that's
going to
why
be
when Andre
bigger
Ward
than
asked
Anthony
him,
Joshua.
I was so curious about the answer, but Deb just didn't answer it.
But the answer is that Anthony Joshua came back in the rematch and pushed his jab and stayed on the outside.
Right,
Devin can do the
right.
same thing with Ryan.
He could, but we don't know. What was it? The drugs that made Ryan so much faster and hit so harder? Or was it just naturally? Is he naturally that? Some fighters just have the other fighters' numbers. You know what I mean?
I think it
Is
was
it
the
a
game plan.
situation
If
where
you go to
Ryan will
work
beat
every
Dev
day and you don't
every
bring
time,
your
9 out of
tools,
10 times because he's just styles match up that way?
yeah, but if you go to work every day and you don't bring your tools, you can't do your job. And that's Devin Haney's job, is to bring his tool set. His tool set will beat Ryan 100%. Not coming forward because that's not his tool set. But yes, he can come forward when Ryan is gassed out and tired and wobbled.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell, but I think both those fights would be equally big.
So I think
Tio
Devin
and,
should
and
take this
Tank would be one of the
rematch.
most exciting
It'll
fights in
make him
boxing.
way bigger than he would ever would be.
Mm.
All
Because
right.
Anthony Joshua did it, and he obviously made himself way bigger. What would they call it? Two times? Come on now.
Yeah,
That's
but
my
Anthony
fault.
Joshua, like, that was an upset. I guess this was an upset too. So
CYP, back at you.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yo, yo,
Yo.
man, there's a hard truth that people don't accept and don't want to accept, and that's fine with me, because I'm a truth teller. We all know that the blueprint is race versus race in boxing. The last heavyweight fight to do a million was a white guy versus a black guy. The under heavyweight, it's Mexican versus black guy versus white guy. It's always been like that. If you go to a high school and your dude about to fight a dude from another high school, y'all gonna want y'all high school mate to win. It's like that in fighting. The fact that y'all can't take the outcome is the problem. You would love it if the Mexicans had the edge on the Negro. You would love that because then you would be the CYP because you can go to the and you will be right. But every time you get the put on you, you wrong. So then you call racism. You just a goddamn crybaby. Stop crying. I'm gonna give you a great example. If there was a Jewish dude who was challenging me for Caller of the Year, and I always talked about how much money I got, and then he called in and was like, I got more money, and then I started talking about, well, my people got money too, and then he said, well, my people are the richest people in the world. Is he being racist or is he countering what I'm saying? If you don't like what he countering, CYP, stop talking about money to a Jewish dude. I be trying to teach y'all things, but y'all don't listen. When it comes to sports, we are the most dominant. It has nothing to do with being racial. It is what it is, right? When it comes to crime, per capita, black people commit the most crime. It is what it is. When it comes to sports, we are El Capitan. What is your problem? Could black people not be the best at nothing? Do we just have to be descendants of slaves, bottom feeders, EBT recipients, baby mamas, baby daddies? Is that all we could be? We can't be Michael Jordan, LeBron James. We can't beat them. We can't beat Serena. We can't beat Tiger. We can't beat Kamala. We can't beat Obama. It's like, are y'all that upset? Stop being mad that we have come from nothing to something and the world admires us for our greatness. Stop being so upset. I'm going to tell you, if you can't take the heat, y'all know the slogan. Get your ass out the kitchen. And think about this fact. If you are an American boxer, CYP has always supported you. I have never went harder on Mexicans than I do on the UK. We literally ran this show for about 3 years with America versus UK, with CYP being the captain of the American squad. Y'all are crybabies. They were winning, so they were talking that shit. I went to the shut them down. They had like 12 champions. They went to like 4. Shut them down. It is what it is. If y'all can't take it, stop. This shit is starting to get weird because y'all really some crybabies who don't belong at the party. And I'm about to lock this door. So y'all about to be sitting out there crying because you can't even get in.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, all right. Huang out of Houston. Huang Houston. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. But while we're waiting for Juan to connect, I just want to say, with all the excitement of Border Wars, we did get some, people reach out. Shout out to Big Bay Quinn, his gym here in Vegas. They want us to do something. And they're talking big. They're talking the Westgate Casino. So we'll see what that pans out to. And we got some gentlemen out in Arizona talking Tucson, and that sounds exciting. They're talking the Tucson Expo Center for the next Border Wars. And they believe that, if we go down to Tucson, we can sell that out. Here in Vegas, if I can find the right venue, I'm 1,000% sure we can have an amazing location. I will say I did talk to a few venues, a little more expensive than I expected. But you get what you pay for, right, in terms of how good it looks. That being said, I am going to put out a poll on our community page, but I've already done that on our Facebook Border Wars group, where you can stay up to date on everything Border Wars. But here on YouTube, we will be setting up a poll on the potential dates and locations for the next Border Wars. Right now, again, due to the heavily interested party in Tucson, it looks like Arizona in December 14th could be a strong possibility. I know I initially said Vegas for that date, but hey, you got to go where you got to go. Huang Houston trying you again.
Yo.
Yo.
You got me. Okay, good. Man, you know what, man? I wasn't gonna really talk about this, but that it was a big deal, the race thing, right? Man, look, man, when people is locked up, who's fighting? What do we fight over? Right? We fight over race, right? You gonna get with your race. This dude don't like this dude. And I mean, yeah, some places it's gonna be by neighborhoods and shit, but let's keep 100. It's fighting. We fight in the pen, and we fight over what another race did. Oh, you sat at my table. It's the Mexican table. Oh, you did this over here. This is where the blacks do this. So, I mean, I don't know why everybody like getting fucked up about race being mixed up into the whole fight game. It's just part of it. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the soup. You know what I mean? You can't take the potatoes out the beef stew. It ain't gonna be the same beef stew. But I had to chime in with that. But as far as the topic, man, for me, Devin Haney, he needs Teofimo Lopez or Tank. Them the only two fights that sound sexy to me right now. You're not gonna you took a dive, man. What I mean by that is this whole situation, whether what caused it or whatever, it took you down. It really did. You know what I'm saying? You probably should have. I mean, I ain't gonna say he shouldn't have took the fight, but because I mean, regardless, you make money, more people saw you. You know what I'm saying? And for Tank, man, he should take Devin. That's the fight for Tank. For me, I don't see anything else. It's a perfect opportunity. He'll probably beat Devin. And if I don't know, man. I just believe that. There's nothing else. Tank don't got to, man. Tank can do what he wants. People gonna watch him fight. But I think Tank he got to fight Devin, man. That's the best fight at 142. You did Barrios. Barrios is probably a stronger guy than Dev and Tank at 140. That is from Tank's side, and from Dev's side, man. This because if he fight Tio right now, with the back, the backstory they got. They been beefing, man. People, and that's pay per view. That's pay per view to me. But that's all I got, champ. TBV, like and subscribe. Shout out, I mean, and Marcos.
You may feel like it's your time,
Peace.
All
Peace,
right,
peace,
but it's
champ.
your
peace.
time.
I got Q and Nork that says, why T.O. can call Tank a monkey emoji and get no smoke, but Dev gets smoked. Get smoked? I guess he meant him minding his own business. People know who to bully. H-Town, $2. Ryan versus Dev is, Ryan versus Dev 2 is bigger. T.O.'s name isn't big enough. But I think T.O. is known enough versus Tank to drum up a lot of attention because T.O.'s no bum. It's not like Frank Martin that he only had one win, you know what I mean? And T.O.'s been on ESPN. I don't know. I think Tank T.O. might be. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. H-Town back with two more. He says Tank versus T.O. is a better fight, but not bigger. All right. What
Definitely
you
be
thinking?
better. I agree with that.
Okay. Shout out Jonathan Sins with the 3 counter punches. Who else we got to show some love to? Shout out to J Matt. Drop the bomb for all those counter punches. And we ain't ring the bell for Abraham, but salute Abraham for the 15. Cliff, Connecticut, what it do? Cliff. All right. Jorge. You. Jorge. Cliff, back at you.
Yo, you can hear me? It's working.
Yep.
Yeah. Then the show take mad twists and turns when you listening from like 9 in the morning till now. So many ways the show went. But listen, you should root with your race, nationality, ethnic group, whatever. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You could root for that person if they match your identity. Like, that's totally acceptable and okay. Y'all know when y'all doing something wrong. So y'all all grown men, so y'all know when it's wrong and when it's not wrong. Well, outside the race thing, like, man, Tank is corny, man. Like, he just do always want to say something, but then he don't want to send a contract. You said to an earlier caller, you asked him a question like, well, what if Tank do send Devin a contract at this moment? How would it look? How do you feel about that? Like, and I want to answer that question. If Tank would send him a contract right now, it would look like a lion hunting and they picking out the weakest animal, which that's what they're supposed to do, right? That's what you're supposed to do. So it would look cheap, you know what I mean? Because you're getting Devin at his very lowest. He's unprepared. He's like, this is the best time for you to get him and beat him. But financially, it's probably not the best time. But it would look questionable. But at the end of the day, you're Tank. You're the loved one. Everybody will look past it. We all know that's what you do. You did it to Ryan. You made Ryan the weak, as fuck and all of this and all of that. And we some people bring it up, some people don't care. So you're known for handicapping your opponents, bring people up, you weight claws them, like that's what you do. So I feel like ultimately everyone will accept it. As a Devin fan, I would be like, damn, this is now when you want to do it, but whatever. And other than that, It was something else I was gonna say, but I can't fucking remember, yo. But yeah, whatever. That's the call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Cliff. Jorge, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here, man.
What's up, brother?
Waiting. Hey, shout out to Marco. What up, Marco? What up, Ness?
What up, my man?
Everybody talking about this whole show's been about Ravens. That sucks.
You sound very far, brother. You sound very far.
Can you hear me now?
I mean, I hear you. You just sound far. I don't know if you're on a Bluetooth or something, but go ahead.
I just had the speaker on.
You're good
Can you
now.
hear me better
You're
now?
Perfect.
All right. Yeah. I think that Haney fucked up when he. Sorry for my language. When he took the money, man. I think it was a plan. Ryan made the bet just to be able to be overweight. You know what I'm saying? But Devin took the fight, so that's pretty much his fault. You know, he wanted the money. He wanted to go in there with them Balenciaga boots. Is that how you say it? Balenciaga? I don't know how you say it.
Yeah, those two were rich for me. I don't know how to pronounce it either, but I think it's Balenciaga. Or Balenciaga? I don't even know. See what I'm saying? You there?
Yeah, I think that second one is right.
You there? All right.
Guess not.
My man's Yus at the barbershop. You know you gotta send that counter play, trying to get that second call. That's a counter punchy. We got first round Vega.
That's the man.
He dropped off.
Yeah, he throws all those flurries. First round Vega. What's his first name again? Alex.
Yeah. Alex Vega, what's going on? Right? He keep connecting and disconnecting. Strange.
Throwing those flurries.
He must got that Florida internet going on right now.
I would love to be in Florida.
Or
I mean, in about a month.
DC3, $2. Garcia was a cherry pick emoji. Pick gone wrong. Damn.
Nah, it wasn't a cherry
Haney.
pick. He was a money grab. Right?
I guess. It was certainly a money fight. There ain't no guessing that. That was a money fight.
That was a money grab.
The
Yeah,
poll
people thought it was
is
a
out.
mismatch.
The poll is out for the potential dates for Border Wars. Obviously, you know, we want to get everyone's opinion on where and when. So funny, the votes on YouTube are different from the votes on Facebook group. Facebook group is leaning Cinco de Mayo next year, and looks like YouTube is certainly ready to rock and roll December 14th in Vegas.
Which one has more votes of the two?
Facebook group, because I just did the YouTube one. Vega, back at you.
Vega, you there?
I don't know what's going on. I'm going to restart mine just in case it's me. He making me feel like it's me.
Who knows?
But he is working, right? He might be on the road. I don't know. But I restarted on my end, Vega. Hopefully this works this time around. Yo.
Nada.
Hello. Yeah. All right, Vega, you seem to be having issues. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Don't know what to tell you. But in the meantime, in between time, this is a great time to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out. This is your last call for alcohol, so if you're trying to get on the show, now is the time to call. Alex Vega for the 100th million time. Yo.
Damn.
Yo, yo. All right, man, what up?
Hello?
We hear you.
You hear me? Yeah. Yes. So yesterday when I was driving home from work, I watched the interview with Devin. The only thing that I will say that I did like, he did say that Ryan was a good fighter, which is once I heard that, I'm like, okay, I feel like he he's learning what he need to learn because when he was calling him a C plus fighter during the build up, I don't think that was just fight build up. I thought Dev really thought that, he's a C plus fighter and I'm an A plus fighter. So when I was watching it, I'm like, okay, he said that he was a good fighter, but as far as him not admitting that his game plan was the reason that he lost, I don't think he's ever going to do that in public. I think he just want to keep saying out his mouth that, yeah, like it was the PEDs, it wasn't the game plan, even though I feel like most people know that the game plan was, it was included in there. I don't really think it was the PEDs at all, but out of respect for Devin and the sport of boxing, I'm gonna just say that the PEDs had something to do with it. So as far as what Tank said, I do pay attention to Tank on Twitter. I'm a Tank fan. I feel like most people in the probably know that, but I don't really pay attention to what you say on Twitter. I don't really think he hating on him, but I do think Tank need to probably make that fight soon with Devin. So
he does. But
you hear me? That?
Yeah, we
We hear you perfect.
Oh, all right. Oh yeah, what's up, Marco? I forgot you
What
was
up? Yeah, he needs to make that fight, but probably not gonna happen.
there. No. I'm a hold out good hope for that. I do think it's gonna happen, but I mean, just what you say. I mean, Tank career winding down, but I don't see him going on no crazy run. So I know somebody gonna get left out, and part of me think it's Tio. But I think Devin and Cole is going to get the fight, but I think Tio is going to be left out. I don't know. I could be wrong because I can see Tank probably thinking Tio is probably the most fun fight because Tio is probably going to be the most fun fight for Tank because Tio might try to sit and trade with him. But yeah, like I said, the interview was cool. Devin had the interview, but was saying he wasn't trying to talk about
But
the
it's not
fight,
your
knowing
time.
that that's the thing that people.
That's the bell play. H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Live from the refinery, big dog. Hey, man, Devin still hasn't admitted, it was a game plan. The infamous Bill Haney got on here and he admitted it was a game plan that they were trying to give the fans a fight they wanted. And they really thought they were going to knock out Ryan, man. They thought Ryan was on drugs. Drugs are detrimental to his health and his fighting style. And they thought they were going to go in there, knock him out. The kid's been drinking, hasn't been training. And they thought they were going to stop him, man. That was the mistake. I mean, they didn't expect Ryan's power to be so big at the time. There's a difference when you're getting hit without headgear, man. And it's not, you ain't a kid no more, man. These are grown men now. And it was just him underestimating Ryan, and he wanted a payday. It looked like an easy payday, and everybody and their mama thought Ryan was going to lose. Nobody outside of probably me and a couple other guys had Ryan winning. Everybody else was like, Devin's going to style on him. Devin's going to beat him. So, you know how that goes. No one's going to admit it because after they lose, they're bummed. Devin's not a bum. He needs to come back. And we need to stop hoping on Tank taking any serious fights. It's not going to happen, man. He's going to wait till people been knocked out repeatedly and stop and lose repeatedly the way Mayweather did, and then he'll take them on. then people will give him credit and they'll say he's the greatest. I'm out, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo,
Yo, what up?
hey, too much TVB, number one. Marco, in there.
He
Just
cut
what we
out.
got.
He cut out.
Okay, but that's what's up. As far as the Devin Haney, I feel like dude just need to chill and get back in the ring. He got cheated. Ryan Garcia cheated, and ain't no other way around that, man. So I hear what he's saying, but it really ain't no need to say all that. The dude cheated. Just get back in there, get in there with somebody else, or make the dude follow the rules. And what's the other? What is the other thing y'all was talking about? Yo, Ness.
Yes.
Oh, I know y'all was talking about the Haney and Garcia, but it was something else. But anyway, I don't hear a lot of apologies enough about how bad Hearn did Boots by not getting that fight and putting him out there, and then he and Boots might have to go away. I don't see nobody talking about that. Hearn's got that fight in Philadelphia, and it's already ready to go. They November 9th? And they got Bam Bam on the undercard too. It's all on the zone already. So yeah, they got to give Hearn Hearn must have been really working hard behind the scenes. He got to fight back here at Philly with Boots. You see that?
Yup.
Yeah. Hearn with Hearn, player. Hearn with Hearn. Hearn got that boy right back there in Philadelphia. So yeah, now I just don't hear nobody talking about it. I know everybody was saying how he messed up, so he must didn't mess up so bad. So yeah, I don't hear nothing about that. But anyway, as far as the Tank just be talking, man. He ain't fighting nobody. He's one of the best fighters in the world. I give him that, but he just ain't fighting nobody. So I ain't even getting into that with Tank. But man, Ness, you had a great show, man. TBV, you're number one, bro.
Appreciate you, champ. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. You know it's free. You know it's free. Costs you nothing. CYP, counter punch.
Yo, y'all realize we just listened to a call where dumbass H-Town talked as if Ryan won the fight. Gave himself credit for picking Ryan, him and some other dude. Like, gave himself credit as if Ryan won the fight, as if Ryan is not suspended, as if Ryan didn't take PEDs. Like, but if I call in and go in on Ryan, then I'm a racist for defending Devin. I'm confused. So I gotta let that shit rock. I got to let it rock or I'm a racist. So when Adrian Broner fought, didn't want to do an interview with Maidana, and the Mexicans was throwing beers at the nigga, let that rock. Are you a racist? This shit be crazy to me how it's always a certain group of people that love to point out the negatives in another group of people, and then when they get defended, they become victims. I'm trying. Did y'all disagree with me? Did he not call in and say nothing negative about Ryan Garcia, who is the one who is suspended, who is the one who cheated? Literally said, "Oh, just because he's taking drugs doesn't mean that he's gonna win." Something like that. I mean, it's just da. Who the fuck cheats to not help themselves win? If y'all cheated on y'all test in high school, did you cheat so you could fail? Or did you cheat to help make sure you passed? The word cheating is to get ahead. So if you cheated to get ahead, you actually won. That would mean the cheating helped you win. But the fact that we can't admit that here is the reason why they become victims of this fake ass racism shit. No, my man, you're just dumb as fuck. So I get on how dumb you are, and you just happen to be Mexican. So it comes off racial on your part because you constantly pick on what the black dude did wrong without saying anything negative about the Mexican, right? Was Devin's game plan good? No. Did Ryan cheat? Yes. You see what I just did? Just did. But to sit here and act like it wasn't the steroids that is the reason why he won, then why did he take them? Why did he take them? If the steroids were not going to help him win, why would you risk your career? Like I know you ain't athletic. I know you sweat a lot, but it's not from working out. But at the same time, I need you to think about it, man. I think you need to get your Billy Blanks on and kick it with me for a second. Okay? Kick it with me. You don't cheat if you're not trying to win. Can we say that slowly? We do not cheat if we're not trying to win. And what's that famous slogan? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So to say Ryan wasn't trying to win means you lying. See how that works? Now call in and say some more dumb shit, and I'm gonna get back on your dumb ass. And it's not gonna be racial. It's gonna be to defend the black man who you always got a fucking problem with. CYP out.
Tommy, Florida, is it sunny?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What up, Navy?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Shout out TBV. Yeah, man, I'm just calling to let everybody know, like, I hate this shit. You feel me? I hate black keys on a piano. I hate Black Pepper. I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips. And most of all, I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes. But with that being said, I don't think T.O. racist. I just got to catch up on a couple shows y'all done did. You feel me? People start liking T.O. after he beat Loma because, they lost their money or whatever. I don't think Devin made a mistake by taking the fight when Ryan came overweight. I think the mistake was in training camp when he didn't prepare properly for the left hand. Point blank, period. You got to admit, steroids or Ostarine or fat loss or whatever the fuck gave Ryan help, but if you didn't train to block a left hand, then that was just your IQ. That wasn't really steroids making. It's not like you was blocking the left hand, but the punch was so fucking hard that you just still felt it through the gloves or whatever, But all right with that. I don't know. A lot of people here just trying to act like, y'all. I don't know, bro. We all like all the fighters. The fighter good, no matter if he black, white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever. We like them. So it is what it is. I'm sure some of us, like me, went for Caleb Plant when he fought Darrell. I'm sure some Mexican went for Berlanga when he fought Canelo. It's just boxing, baby. It's just boxing. Y'all taking everything in here personal, and it's kind of sad and pathetic at the same time. But that's y'all. But and then you everybody, you're trying to say that Tank don't want to fight Devin, but he want to tweet and all this. They all tweet, they all talk, they all do this, they all do that. Like, you feel me? It ain't really no defending nothing, whether it's Tank side or Devin side. It just is what it is, man. I think it was yesterday's show. You were saying I agree with Ness with Teofimo has a better resume than Earl Spence, and Marcos. He got the notable names, but you got to pay attention to when he fought those names, what those names' record was at the time, what they, stuff like that. So, okay, you fought Sean. Sean was a, two-time champion, but don't forget, his second belt was a vacant win against Danny. Earl also beat Danny, but Danny never proven to be a top 5 welterweight.
That's the bell. That's the bell. Why y'all make me dunk on y'all? Y'all gotta stop punching after the bell. Respect the rules. You're gonna be known as a dirty fighter. We got Jay Swift. What up?
Sean was a two-time champion, but don't forget his second belt was a vacant win.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Wow, we really in our feelings, man. We supposed to be talking boxing, but we really in our feelings with this race thing. And I don't hear any white people chiming in on race. It's just blacks and Mexicans, or because Dominicans or Puerto Ricans, I don't see them as racist. Hondurans either. Because we all started from poverty, from the ghetto. You know, a lot of us had to fight our way twice as hard. Like Canelo, who came from, was Sinaloa. He had to fight his way out. Roberto Duran from Panama. They had to fight their way out. And at the end of the day, what could be racist about it? I mean, unless you just, you're very sensitive about what somebody else says that's not black, then I guess that's how you feel. That's how you feel. I can't tell you not to feel that way. I'm just not going to feel that way. I mean, I could go through life angry at everybody. I got beef with everybody, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to run around here angry and acknowledging every little thing to be racist. I'm not going to do it. My disposition is good. You're going to have a bad disposition. When you start eating different foods, you're not going to digest it properly because you're too angry. Anything that upsets you can upset your body as well. Your skin can start breaking out, your digestive system. There's a lot of things that can happen because you're angry or you let somebody else upset you. And then they win because you're biting into letting them upset you. If we on the streets, it's different. And you walk up on me and say some crazy shit, then I punch you in the face and then we fight. And if I get my ass kicked, I get my ass kicked. But I'm not going to leave there 2 months later and still be upset. So I don't, I understand that you have to address it, but you don't have to address it because the truth be told, either way, it's not going to change anything. And if you want to address it, well, maybe it will on the Boxing Voice. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. But those same people that come on the Boxing Voice, when they go into the real world, they probably don't even run up at black people and say racial slurs. I don't believe they do. So if they're not running up on people saying racial slurs, they're not really trying to participate with that racism because, it's a lot of violence connected to that. We kind of shedded that violence for a while. I mean, unless you guys just came home from prison, then you still got the mind of a criminal that just got out of prison. Yeah, you're going to be immature and everything, but I'm not gonna be like a petulant child and whine on and cry about everything. No, I'm not going to do that. But I don't know. I mean, we should be able to get past that because we're all grown-ups. We should all be able to start to understand that. Well, why do I even have to come at this person with or these people with a racial intent? Why? We here doing boxing. Why? I mean, It is what it is. But look, I gotta go. Peace and blessings to everybody. I'm out.
Jay Swift. James, what up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, Ness, Marco, what's good, man? What's good?
What up?
Man, nothing, man. That's my favorite OG right there, man. Shout out to Jay Swift. Oh, so Tucson, man. Tucson's becoming a reality more and more every day, huh?
Yeah, it's looking that way.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm happy to see it, and you say the YouTube community is the one that's really trying to push it in December the 14th, while the
I can
old heads are talking
see.
about
Yeah, I mean
can't
the
travel.
YouTube votes, but let's see. I'm refreshing. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. It looks like December 14th and next year are the highest votes. 65% for December 14th in Las Vegas, 12% for Arizona, and 23% Cinco de Mayo next year.
That'll be a lot. That'll be a lot of work. And how many how many return fighters will we actually have for December 14th for new fighters with books that can actually have a book within the next like 2 weeks? Because that's still a short turnaround for you. Because that's a lot of work
I
and new
mean, it's
business.
actually I got everything set up here. It's actually still a lot of time left. It's exactly 85 days away, which is 2 months and 24 days, I believe.
Okay. 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 So man, hey Ness, man, shout out to you, man. You know, you always know how to bounce back like anything, man. You know, like what they say, man. Like if a atomic bomb hits, the only two things in the world that can survive is nested gibbs and a roach, man. So you got it, champ. You got it.
Appreciate you.
But definitely. But we go to Vegas though, man. So that's gonna be like the home of Big Bay Quinn, right? If we do
Yeah.
something
I
in Vegas.
mean, yeah, his trainer and his gym owner want me to
Hmm.
do it here in Vegas. So, they had small talks with me yesterday. We got to see what that leads to. They was talking about the Westgate Casino, which is where Kevin Newman fought.
Hmm. So let me ask you, man. So like, we got so many forgotten stars, man. You see how I fuck with Big Bay, man, but how a new nigga in the community stepped up and he just taking the shine, man. Like people forgot who people ain't gonna know who the hell Keem is, man. They ain't
No,
gonna know who Keem is.
Keem is down for Tucson. Him and his girl are like me and my wife. They hike. So I seen him in the Border Wars chat yesterday say that he be willing to fight and do a hike and beat people up on the same night. So I think Keem is a comeback. Big Bay Quinn lives here in Vegas, so I think he's a comeback. And yeah, new stars got to step up. But there was a year where we did 4 Border Wars and we did 1 per quarter, and people
That
were
was
able
crazy.
to build up their records. So for those that are serious, this is the right thing. I know that Info Joe said his son might fight on the Arizona one, and
Yeah.
if I have it my way, Info Joe will be my announcer again, like he usually is. I don't know why that wasn't done for the last one, but I wasn't fully in
Yeah.
charge of the last one. That being said,
Uh huh.
I think that Tucson or Vegas could be great, and we can still do May Cinco de Mayo weekend. Well, it's actually 3rd of Mayo, but we can still do that next
Hmm.
year for sure.
Man, well, shit, it's gonna be a movie, man. So, hey, y'all old heads need to come back outside, man, because you about to have new stars emerging like the Big Bay Quinn and main event tips, man. So, y'all need to put up or shut up, man. Nesta, shout out to you for everything, man. The Info Joe, man, can't wait for you to be announced in the next Border Wars. And Marco, always, man. Every time you do pull up, man, these clowns want to start race baiting and shit. But man, you're a great addition, man. I don't know, man. Just something about you, man. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. Shout out to you and shout out to everyone in the community. I'm gone.
All right. Arms, what up?
Yo,
What's up?
it's good, Ness. It's good, Marco.
What's up? Marco's gone. It's only me. Only the strong survive.
Oh, he's gone? Oh, shit. Ness. We're back at it again, man. Mr. Tweet and Delete. Mr. I Love Catch Weights is back at it again. You know what I'm saying? My bad, I'm watching the Anthony Joshua wins. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy, man, like, we trying to see him fight someone, bro. I'm tired of seeing these, you know, him bringing up these 130 pounders. You know what I'm saying? This the same guy that said he'll fight Conor Benn at 147, but won't fight Devin at 140. Bear in mind, Conor Benn rehydrates to what? 170 as well? Yeah, I'm saying he was interested. I didn't say he wanted to fight him, but he was interested in that fight. But when Turkey calls him, or when Eddie Hearn reaches out to him for the Haney fight, he doesn't want to respond. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to see the Varenchek fight, personally. But I guess, you know, Mr. Tweet and Delete has other plans. You know, he never wants to fight anyone. He ain't fought nobody up until now. I'll keep it real. But with Devin, man, listen, I can't wait for the comeback, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's going to be maybe Liam Parrow. You know, I'm hearing Tio even. Tio never wanted to fight with Haney. It's crazy. These guys, they talk a lot of shit about Haney, but never want to step in the ring with him. Like Devin says, man, hey, they say everything, but let's fight. But yeah, man, Ness, appreciate your time. Love, bro. Shout out to you.
All right, appreciate you. Edwin, what up? Edwin.
Hey, what's up? Just trying to catch up. I was a little behind, but I was gonna say plastic gloves is not the same as dioptrine. Plastic gloves can be considered a weapon. You know what I'm saying? That could be considered a weapon, so it's not a good analogy. But what I wanted to say was that the Ryan Garcia that we seen that day was not a better Ryan Garcia than that fought Duarte. I don't even think he was better than the one that fought Luke Campbell. So I think Devin Haney should have been able to watch this guy. You know what I'm saying? And I think what happened was with Devin Haney was that when he got hit, he just couldn't, you know what I'm saying? He just couldn't stay focused. He probably, you know what I mean? He had that, he's like, what can I do? So I think that's what happened with him is just, you know, he just couldn't get his head back. But, because I think what happened with Ryan Garcia, the reason why he took what he took, if you know what I'm saying, if you say he took it, is because he didn't really put the work in. So he had to put something just to bring him up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So he was not 100% Ryan Garcia. I think if 100% Ryan Garcia would have been there that night, I think he would have destroyed Devin Haney a lot earlier. But Devin Haney should have been able to mess this guy up that night because he was not 100%. And we all seen it. He was a lot slower. You know what I'm saying? He was slower than what he usually is. The only difference between those other fights, he's just a little bit bigger. That's the only difference. But he was slower. He gassed out quicker. And I think if he would have not took what he took, he probably would have been gassed out a lot quicker. So that's why you know what I'm saying? That's just my thought. But yeah, that man, he should have been able to mess him up that night. I just think he just couldn't get his head back after he got hit. I mean, he did come back a little bit. Then he got rocked again, and then he just. But he should not take that fight again right away, because what happened with Sugar Shane Mosley with Vernon Forrest. Forrest beat him. He wasn't supposed to beat him. Rematched him. Forrest beat him again. And then what happened with Forrest? Forrest fought Mayorga. Was supposed to kill Mayorga. Got demolished by Mayorga. And because Mayorga's not even that, wasn't really skilled. He was just strong. Then he rematched Mayorga again. Boom, got beat again. So he just needs to get a couple fights in if he wants to fight Ryan, and then be able to fight Ryan. So, but that's it. But actually, what I want to ask you: do you think that Ryan Garcia on our stream is stronger or hits harder than a Gervonta Davis?
There's no way to know
Yes.
that, bro. No way to know that.
No, but I'm saying like the far as he's gonna kill my kid, bro. He does not fight. I mean, he does not punch harder than Crawford or anything. So you better not put your boy in with none of those guys.
You may feel like it's your time,
That's my call.
but
All
it's not your
right.
time.
Counterpunch, Jay Swift.
Yeah, we get Tank talking about you got your ass beat, bruh. Move on and get over it. That's kind of different from what the truth is. The truth is psychologically, can you get over it? You got to really, really test yourself to see if you can get over it, because it's not like I haven't lost a fight or 2 fights or 3 fights in the streets. But I always thought that the next fight that I get in, I'm going to take it out on the person for the last 2 fights I lost. So I think you got to have that type of mentality. I think Devin has that type of mentality. I think y'all need to just let him get, find his bearings. Because, I mean, Tank, you ain't fighting no hell of a lot of dope-ass fighters anyway. You fighting a lot of journeymen, too. You ain't winning no belts or none of that. I mean, you won 1 belt, but I don't even know if that even counts, but we'll give it to you. But you don't have room to talk about nobody, but you ain't fighting no hell of a fight. I mean, I'll give you Frank Martin. But even Frank Martin was scared of you during the build-up to the fight. Because if you'd have jumped in somebody's face like I know, like Shakur Stevenson or Teal, they would have popped you. Fuck being fined. They would have popped the shit out of you. But Frank Martin kept flinching every time you jumped at him. So he was already losing the fight. But, yeah, Devin will be back. Devin Haney will be back. Let him bide his time. Like the last caller said, give him a couple of fights and then let him get at Ryan. But if you've never seen anybody on steroids, look at Carl Lewis. Go look at Carl Lewis. That man ran a 9-point-something on steroids. So, and to me, if I run over, I'll just pay you the $5. Ness, is that okay?
You may feel like it's your time,
You got it.
but it's not your.
When I look, I've seen all of Ryan's fights. I've seen all of Shakur's fights. I've seen all of Tank's fights, Devonta Davis fights. And when I look at Ryan, the fight that he fought Devin, the last fight, to me, he looked it like Superman. He looked it bigger. He looked it faster. And he looked it stronger. And that's what steroids do. That's what they do. They make you faster and stronger. And how that happens is over a period of time of taking the steroids and working out consistently, like you working out hard as fuck. And then one day you wind up and you be like, oh shit. Excuse my language. Oh, I ain't excusing my language. Ness, you be cussing all the time. You talk about you want to make this a PG show. Anyway, he was fighting the hardest and the fastest that I've ever seen him. And I've seen all of his fights. And I'm like, how did that happen? But that's what happens when you take steroids for 3 months, 4 months. You're working out, you're training. This is not amateur boxing, it's professional boxing. You're going to professional anything that's athletic, you're going to exceed or excel better than you were when you did not have that steroid in your system. So people say he looks the same. No, hell no. Hell no. I watched the fight up close. I was at the Barclays Center. Yo, man, that dude looked enormous next to Devin. So I don't even think he deserves a rematch with Devin. I think, like he said, he wanted to kill somebody. I think that was just what he actually thought. Ryan, he has a bit of truth. Many truth is spoken in jest. And he was joking around it, but there was a lot of truth to what he was saying. So yeah, I think he wanted to kill somebody. Anyway, I got you right now, Ness. But yeah, don't underestimate Ryan.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Stainless, what up? Stainless.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yep.
Cool. I'll get off Bluetooth in a second. Yo, I'm hearing border wars in Arizona, border wars in Vegas. Yo, we gonna tie appreciation party to one of these.
I mean, it would make more sense in Vegas if we're gonna do an appreciation party. So,
Yeah.
because you want to have the
have to set
fighters
up.
like all the previous appreciation nights. You want to have the industry fighters, the promoters. We have Mauricio, so they're not just gonna show up to Tucson. It's got to be Vegas because they're already here in town for the big fight.
So, yo, I'm down for Vegas though. My son's birthday is like the week after. It's like December 19th, and it's his 18th birthday. I'm not missing that. But I'm down for Vegas, man. I said my gal's never been, so it'll be an experience for her.
Let's do it.
But yo, we got any updates on this push-up challenge? 'Cause,
I
you know what I'm saying?
haven't.
I done hit
I
that.
did do research and I haven't found an app. Google tells me that this app called Fit On. We can do it on this app called Fit On. I did download it, but I haven't figured out how to create a push-up challenge yet. So I'm working on it. But if somebody wanna, step in and help find an app that we can all join or a method to, make it a group thing, that's all we waiting on.
Yeah, like I say, during COVID we did it on a back call, but I think we were just sending in video of us doing the push-ups. I don't know, that'd be too complicated though.
I mean, 100 is
But
a lot to record,
I mean, like when I got up to 100, I think I was doing them like in sets of 50 or something.
Oh, you
You know what I'm
balling.
saying?
You balling.
So I was sending in videos of like 2 sets of 50. But like that's like Info Joe was on it, King, the twins, CYP, like we were all on it. You know what I'm saying? This was like I said, it was during COVID, so we were doing it to for the mental health and the physical health. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brandon Maurice. So, you know what I'm saying? But that's the only idea I have. I know they have some, but like the only way that you can count them is by tapping the screen. And it doesn't work with your chest tapping the screen. I tried it. You have to like physically hit the like the addition button or something like that. So, anybody can hit that. So if I think of something else, man, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's a tracker, though, right? Like, because, what we just going to tell each other we did it, with something. We need something.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I say we were sending
I
video
mean,
before.
I have this existing app that I've been having for years. It's called Push Ups. But there's again no way to do a challenge. But this is one of those apps to get you. Once you complete, let's say the 10-week course, you'll be able to do 100 push-ups.
Yeah, I might have had that myself. That's how I got on being able to do so many push-ups. I mean, it's been a while now, but I still do them in 4 sets of 25 with my regular everyday workout.
Yeah, that's the easiest way for me. I don't really go above 25. Keep it
Yeah.
simple.
But yeah, like I say, I'm looking for any way to keep me motivated because it's easy to get distracted. You know what I'm
Word.
saying? And take a day off and procrastinate that next day, and then next thing you know is a week, 2 weeks later. So the summertime has been drought. I shrank. I lost like 15, 20 pounds by accident again. Shout out JP and Jay Benitez. You know what I'm saying? They hate that about me, but I'm trying to make sure I keep it when the wintertime comes. So. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I'm already active now, but I want to stay consistent. If not every day, at least 4 to 5 days a week. But I'd rather say every day because, like I said, that's when the procrastination and everything else come in. So whatever it takes to stay with it and stay healthy. Because, like I say, my son will be 18 soon, so I'm trying to see all of those transitions into adulthood, parenthood, and all that other stuff. So and be able to enjoy it and not just be able to have to sit back and watch it. So whatever it takes, man.
Word.
But
Nah, I'm
as
with
I
it.
always say, push that thumbs up. I don't really have nothing on this topic, man. I appreciate you giving us a show, but this ain't one of my topics. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Oh yeah, and shout out to Info Joe. You know what I'm saying? And my guy JP Lethal. You know what I'm saying? I know the guys going through some things. You know what I'm saying? If y'all got their number, give them a call, DM them. Just shoot them a text. Let them know they being thought of. And as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you done. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right. Pillow.
Yeah, I'm at the library, so I'm gonna be a little low. But you know what I've been hearing, bro? I've been hearing a lot of people like talk more shit about Tank for that weight clause than I talk shit.
We can't hear you, bro. You going out.
Look, you hear me?
Yes.
Hello? All
Yep.
right, bet. So this is what I gotta say. I've been hearing more people like disrespect Tank for the weight clause than I hear people disrespecting Ryan for being on steroids. And that's the bullshit. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say I don't give a fuck that Tank was on steroids. I mean, I'll switch that up. Switch that up. I don't give a fuck about that weight clause. Uh, Ryan shouldn't have signed the contract. He got beat up. He was on the weight clause. It don't matter, bro. And so fuck it. Tank beat his ass. Weight clause or not, he signed up, got that ass whooped, and he basically quit off a body shot where he could have got up because he got up the second later. So cut that shit out. Trying to say that the weight clause is a bigger issue than somebody being on steroids. And so yeah, you get that shit straight. Anyone who mad about it, I really don't care. And yeah, I guess what Tank's saying about Devin, I guess that's his opinion on it, or maybe he's just trying to shit on Devin while he's down, because that's kind of how he gets his clout most of the time. Because he don't really talk by himself. So most of the time when he's talking, he's just kind of talking shit about somebody, whether that's Devin or Shakur. So that's and two people that he don't really seem like he want to fight. So it is what it is with Tank. That's kind of what he do to keep his name. Well, no, if it's and then I forgot to mention Floyd too. If it's not beefing with Floyd, it's beefing with Tank, Devin, or Floyd to keep his name in the headline. So that's just his tactic, just to go and probably fight somebody like Ryo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's not. That's what it is, man. Devin got beat up. Fuck that weight clause. He signed up. Signed up to get beat up. Just like fucking Devin. He signed up when Ryan missed weight. Same shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
All right, champ Khaled.
Yo, Neff.
Yo.
All right, real quick. I ain't been able to call in past couple days. I don't really got too much on this tank topic, but I'm gonna comment on the fights we got real quick. Looking forward to the Jaime fight tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for 68 really popping. I want to see how Jaime gonna look. Tonight he called out Eric Berlanga, great fight. Him and Caleb Plant, great fight. You know what I'm saying? Those are the two guys that I want to see him with next, or Christian and Billy. They got my man Emilio Vargas on the card. He fighting whoever the fuck he fighting. You know what I'm saying? I'm be watching him. You know what I'm saying? But he's still in like prospect mode. You know what I'm saying? He's still in prospect mode. So I'm gonna try to catch that AJ and Anthony like that AJ card. Who he fighting? Dubois. Dubois. Yeah. He fight him. So I'm gonna try to check him out. That's gonna be a good fight. Actually might lean towards more of Dubois because you know what I'm saying, he a dog and he probably had tougher fights, you know what I'm saying, over the past few fights. Hey, are you gonna do the preview? Are you gonna do the weekend recap Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday. I'm here. I was traveling last Sunday. That's why.
I bet you gonna do it in the morning or you gonna do it in the evening?
Morning.
All right, bad. Okay, cool. Shit, bro. I think I'm just locked in on the fights and shit like that. Like I said, I'm seeing that the Mr. Alvarez and Bud fight is getting some traction. I'm not gonna comment on that until deals are signed and things like that. But it's gonna be King Counters is coming if that fight gets made. But Ness, man, I appreciate you as always, man. You have a great weekend, brother. That's my call.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. We got H-Town $5. If people felt Dev won, people wouldn't be asking him about the fight. We would have moved on. It is what it is. Sensitive people. Oh, and I said Dev is needed. All right. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Get your steps in.